Korban ya. Biar nih.
member countries
Ay, sorry,
such as
kedengeran nih.
New Zealand, Australia, UK, China, Japan, Malaysia, Spain, Taiwan, Thailand, and Turkey. IMaBs FEB UMY has several excellence programs such as first, English Incentive Course. This course is to improve the students' English language skill, especially to improve the students' TOEFL score. This course is given to students semester 1 to semester 4. In order to ensure the quality of English language learning, IMaBs already has MOU with a credible English language education institution. Second, Overseas Fieldwork Lecture KKL abroad and carried out by cooperating with industry partner abroad. Through this program, students will be invited to visit and watch the company's business process. Third, internship overseas. To increase students' ability, IMaBs has also developed internship program with various companies abroad. All of these activities are designed to produce excellent individuals with hard skill and soft skill who can compete on international level. Fourth, student exchange. IMaBs students will have the opportunity to carry out credit transfer or student exchange programs to several universities that have collaborated with IMaBs FEB UMY from various countries such as Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, China, Korea, Turkey, and Spain. In addition, IMaBs has also accepted several students from Congo, Gambia, Palestine, and United Arab Emirates as full-time students at IMaBs. Fifth, international conference delegation. Sixth, foreign and domestic lecturer guest lecture. Another activity conducted at IMaBs is to invite visiting professors from various countries. IMaBs also invites practitioners from various fields to provide provision for both hard skill and soft skill for IMaBs students. Another program launched by IMaBs is the Summer School, which offers a variety of courses that not only study about the material but also directly practice with practitioners.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain amma ba'du. Welcome to the International Program of Management and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. This program is part of Management Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. The vision for this program is to educate, to empower, and to enrich students with the international network based on Islamic and local wisdoms. In order to implement those vision, we are doing several activities such as doing a visiting professor, summer school, student exchange, and also internship overseas. Those activities will be helpful for students to combine their ability, to combine their hard skill and also soft skill. So, by joining IMaBs, you will be able to combine your hard skill and soft skill. So, please come and see and join IMaBs. Thank you. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Supported by professional lecturers and have a scientific capacity that is up to date in accordance with the current development of the industry. So, it's no wonder there are so many achievements that IMaBs students get in the national or international regional level. IMaBs students are prepared to become graduates who excel in the fields of managership and entrepreneurship to see existing business opportunities. IMaBs UMY, the Center of Excellence in Management. Change is a sure thing. No one can resist the change that will happen. Change takes place in all lines of human life without exception. Today, changes in the business world take place very quickly, especially since the COVID-19 pandemic has triggered rapid technological developments and has changed business concept in almost all industries. Responding to these challenges, IMaBs FEB UMY prepares its graduates to have qualified managerial skills and be able to adapt to all changes ranging from a national scale to an international scale. In addition, IMaBs FEB UMY graduates will also be equipped with entrepreneurial skills, where later IMaBs FEB UMY alumni will not only be able to meet the needs of employment opportunities, but also open new jobs. This is in accordance with UMY vision to become the leading entrepreneur university in 2030, academipreneurial university in 2035, and become sociopreneurial university in 2040. Welcome to International Program of Management and Business, IMaBs FEB UMY. This international program was established in 2016. IMaBs FEB UMY was established under the Management Study Program, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, an excellent and Islamic campus. Until now, our study program has received superior accreditation from BAN PT and has been certified by the Asian University Network Quality Assurance.
International Program of Management and Business, Faculty of Economics, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, is a leading management and business program in Indonesia. The program has a curriculum and the education process which to produce graduates which is competitive not only nationally but also internationally. The program gives the opportunity for students to have the exchange student to many countries that they want: Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, South Korea, Japan, Turkey, Spain, and other European countries that the student likes. This gives the student with the international exposure, and that will give the competitive advantage for the student so that they are very competitive when they graduate. The graduate of this program has got a job in many areas, in multinational companies, government agencies, and also as entrepreneurs. I really encourage you to join this program for your bright futures. Good luck.
The aim of the International Program of Management and Business is to provide managerial competence and technology-based entrepreneurship at an international level. To achieve this goal, IMaBs FEB UMY is committed to becoming the center of excellence in management by practicing the 5 values in IMaBs, namely I. Innovative. Focus on talent and competence development, which provides flexibility to innovate fast. Mature. Create a learning environment which consists of practical and hands-on content. Adaptive. Equip the student with proper knowledge in achieving the associated result from the disruptive change. Balance. Generate a well-defined capability to integrate soft skill and hard skill competence. Synergy. Minimize the gap between what academic offer and what industry needs by continuously interacting with industry.
Our vision is to become a reputable undergraduate program in Southeast Asia in 2025 in the field of management and entrepreneurship based on faith, devotion, science, and technology.
In order to create graduates with a global perspective, IMaBs FEB UMY has also collaborated with various universities from several countries, such as New Zealand, Australia, UK, China, Japan, Malaysia, Spain, Taiwan, Thailand, and Turkey. IMaBs FEB UMY has several excellence programs, such as first, English Incentive Course. The purpose of the English course is to improve the students' English language skill, especially to improve the students' TOEFL score. This course is is a sure thing. No one can resist the change that will happen. Change takes place in all lines of human life without exception. Today, changes in the business world take place very quickly, especially since the COVID-19 pandemic has triggered rapid technological developments and has changed business concept in almost all industries. Responding to these challenges, IMaBs FEB UMY prepares its graduates to have qualified managerial skills and be able to adapt to all changes ranging from a national scale to an international scale. In addition, IMaBs FEB UMY graduates will also be equipped with entrepreneurial skills, where later IMaBs FEB UMY alumni will not only be able to meet the needs of employment opportunities, but also open new jobs. This is in accordance with UMY vision to become the leading entrepreneur university in 2030, academipreneurial university in 2035, and become sociopreneurial university in 2040. Welcome to International Program of Management and Business, IMaBs FEB UMY. This international program was established in 2016. IMaBs FEB UMY was established under the Management Study Program, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, an excellent and Islamic campus. Until now, our study program has received superior accreditation from BAN PT and has been certified by the Asian University Network Quality Assurance.
International Program of Management and Business, Faculty of Economics, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, is a leading management and business program in Indonesia. The program has a curriculum and the education process which to produce graduates which is competitive not only nationally but also internationally. The program gives the opportunity for students to have the exchange student to many countries that they want: Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, South Korea, Japan, Turkey, Spain, and other European countries that the student likes. This gives the student with the international exposure, and that will give the competitive advantage for the student so that they are very competitive when they graduate. The graduate of this program has got a job in many areas, in multinational companies, government agencies, and also as entrepreneurs. I really encourage you to join this program for your bright futures. Good luck.
The aim of the International Program of Management and Business is to provide managerial competence and technology-based entrepreneurship at an international level. To achieve this goal, IMaBs FEB UMY is committed to becoming the center of excellence in management by practicing the 5 values in IMaBs, namely I. Innovative. Focus on talent and competence development, which provides flexibility to innovate fast. Mature. Create a learning environment which consists of practical and hands-on content. Adaptive. Equip the student with proper knowledge in achieving the associated result from the disruptive change. Balance. Generate a well-defined capability to integrate soft skill and hard skill competence. Synergy. Minimize the gap between what academic offer and what industry needs by continuously interacting with industry.
Our vision is to become a reputable undergraduate program in Southeast Asia in 2025 in the field of management and entrepreneurship based on faith, devotion, science, and technology.
In order to create graduates with a global perspective, IMaBs FEB UMY has also collaborated with various universities from several countries, such as New Zealand, Australia, UK, China, Japan, Malaysia, Spain, Taiwan, Thailand, and Turkey. IMaBs FEB UMY has several excellence programs, such as first, English Incentive Course. The purpose of the English course is to improve the students' English language skill, especially to improve the students' TOEFL score. This course is given to students semester 1 to semester 4. In order to ensure the quality of English language learning, IMaBs already has MOU with a credible English language education institution. Second, overseas fieldwork lecture KKL abroad and carry out by cooperating with industry partner abroad. Through this program, students will be invited to visit and watch the company's business process. Third, internship overseas. To increase students' ability, IMaBs has also developed internship program with various companies abroad. All of these activities are designed to produce excellent individuals with hard skill and soft skill who can compete on international level. Fourth, student exchange. IMaBs students will have the opportunity to carry out credit transfer or student exchange programs to several universities that have collaborated with IMaBs FEBUMY from various countries such as Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, China, Korea, Turkey, and Spain.
The Honorable Bapak Radian Dananjoyo, SAMM MSc PhD, as the Head of International Program of Management and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
The Honorable Ibu Nurti Rahayu, MPD, Lecturer of Hospitality Management Study Program, Sekolah Tinggi Pariwisata Trisakti, Jakarta. The second, Ibu Cecilia Dwi Setiorini, SPD MHUM, English Lecturer of Geological Engineering Study Program, Universitas Gadjah Mada. The third, Ibu Lulu Iswati, SPD MHUM, English Lecturer in Management Study Program, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta, as our grand judges on this occasion.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and all the best wishes for all of us. Alhamdulillah, feel grateful to Allah for the God's grace that only because of Him we can attending the final of IMaBs speech competition.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor for us to be here. Let us introduce ourselves. I, Anissa Ainingja Sibowo, and my partner,
Amalia Kilatenavisa,
as the Master of Ceremony, we will guide you in this morning occasion. Here we read the schedule of the event. The first is opening.
The second, greeting from the head of IMaBs.
The third, live speech for high school category.
The fourth, college category live speech.
The fifth, finalist compilation video screening.
The sixth, greeting from the judges.
And the seventh, winner announcement.
And the last, closing.
To start the event this morning, let's start by reading Basmalah together.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The next one is the remarks from Bapak Radian Dananjoyo, SAMM MSc PhD, as the head of IMaBs program of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. The Bapak Radian, we welcome the time and place.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Welcome to the International Program of Management and Business, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. First of all, in this very good day today, I would like to congratulate for all of you. All of you are great. All of you are awesome. All of you are the best. So today is the final. Every one of you is a good presenter, but we only want to find best of the best. Okay. The main message from me here is you can do your skill, you can enhance your skill, you can elaborate your skill. So especially for the one is still in high school, I'm expecting that all of you can get the best school after this, after high school. And then if you want to see what happened in IMaBs, what happened International Program of Management and Business in UMY, you can see and contact us. Okay. And the judges already, are you ready? And then the participant ready? Yeah. Yeah. Let's start our party today by saying Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I hope we will get the best result for today. Good luck for all of you. Okay. Cheers. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh, gimana?
Thank you so much, Bapak Radian, for the greeting.
Before we going on to the main event, I will read the guidelines of IMaBs Speech Competition 2022. The first, finalists must be submit a new speech for the live speech with the theme, the role of young entrepreneurs in millennial era for the high school category, and enhancing digital business for young entrepreneurs for college category. The second, finalists must submit the speech text to the committee a maximum of 2 days before the live speech are on February 2022 at 23:15 p.m. Finalists must join the Zoom meeting a maximum 15 minutes before the event starts. The fourth, finalists must change Zoom username with the following: high school underscore name or college underscore name. The fifth, finalists are required to turn on the camera and using the virtual background that the committee has provided during the event. The sixth, finalists are given the opportunity to speak in the order that has been determined and will be removed from the breakout room by the committee. Meanwhile, other finalists are expected to wait in the breakout rooms. The seventh, finalists will be given 5 minutes to deliver their collective speeches to the committee. The eighth, the jury will be given maximum 5 minutes to provide question and clarification to the finalists. The ninth, participation will be given 1 until 2 minutes to return to the main room or other removed to the last. 10, the committee and jury reserve the right to disqualify finalists who disobey the rules. The last, the decision of the committee and jury is absolute and inviolable.
Moving on to the main event, the live speech from the high school or equivalent category. All the participants are expected to join the breakout room. For the high school category, please enter the high school room, and for the college category, please join the college room.
To the first participant, on behalf on Habibi Fauzan Hendriansyah from Mandua, Samarinda, we welcome you. Time is yours. Habibi Fauzan Hendriansyah, can you turn on the camera, please?
Am I audible? Excuse me, am I audible?
We can hear you. Yes.
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. So I just start whenever I'm ready.
Yes, you may begin now.
Thank you. Speed is the new currency of business. Mark R. Benloff, the chairman and CEO of Salesforce. Isn't it true that everything nowadays appears to be digitally connected? Digital TV, smartwatch, phone, even digital rice cooker? What else? Maybe there will be digital food next time. Oh wait, that's exactly what Domino did with AR on Snapchat. Anyways, in this day and age, everything is all about being quick and instantaneous. According to startupsavant.com, nearly 70% of human-centric employment will be outsourced to technology during the next decade. Plus, as teenagers, we want to generate our own money so that we don't have to rely on our parents once in a while. There is, however, a remedy, some sort of solution: online business. Now, ladies and gentlemen, first off, before I continue any further, I want all of you to focus on me. Stop whatever you're doing, listen closely, because this is important. The biggest flaw of being a young entrepreneur is forgetting their real job: study. School is one of the most important aspects in people's life. Education is so important that it can boost our dignity and knowledge. Be balanced, ladies and gentlemen. Due to the advancement of technology, if we only focus on studying, we can be far behind in this era. For example, we want to be a young entrepreneur and we are thinking to finish our education first, then start a business. It will most likely work, but we are far behind with people that already start ahead of us. In the next 5 or 6 years, only a fraction of the knowledge from school that we will use. The rest is all about technology. But that doesn't mean that we need to stop school. No. Our role here is to be balanced between being an entrepreneur and being a student. Now then, as the more perceptive of you probably have realized by now, that to start a business, an online one these days, there are so many options. Where do we even start? Simple. Use the social media platforms that we are accustomed to. Instagram. It is quickly becoming a popular medium for people to run businesses on. People are generating money with this mobile operated software by publishing popular images, rapidly growing their followers, selling shoutouts, and advertising affiliate items. Look, Instagram didn't just simply relocate the like function to the homepage and replace it with Instagram shopping for no reason, okay? Its goal is to improve digital business for everyone, for entrepreneurs, for young ones like us as well. Now, yes, while Facebook and Twitter have seen declines in engagement in recent years, Instagram has seen an increase. It is the opposite, making it a very useful tool for companies these days. So there's no reason not to start utilizing it right now. To sum it all up, ladies and gentlemen, because of technological advancements, we now live in a time, in an age, where business rivalry is very fierce. As a student as well, We need to extract knowledge as much as possible so that we can have knowledge that we can use
Sorry, 1
in
minute
life
left.
later. To make ourselves easy in this era, we can create online business because it is less time consuming, transparent, precise, and cost efficient. Because remember, speed is the new currency of business. I think that is all. Thank you, everyone.
Now is the time for the question. For all our judges, please the time.
Okay, may I be the first, the judges? All right.
Please do.
Okay, Habibi, congratulations for your speech. I think you have demonstrated good confidence and also you have delivered your speech convincingly. All right. Referring to your speech, digital business can quickly promote products and increase revenues, but on the other hand, it can also quickly spread bad reputation of a digitally promoted product. So, what do you think about this?
I see. Okay, thanks much for the question, judges. You see, in every businesses, in my opinion, there is always the downside and the good side. Either it is conventional ones or digital ones, there's always be a bad side and the good side. First of all, in digital business, we can lose our money in sales automation software. It basically helps us in managing everything. So it's basically a third-party software. That is probably our real money. That's like our real money that we would lose. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, digital business is better than conventional ones. Imagine if we create a conventional business these days, we would have lost so many in, for example, the building. We have to create offices as well, and then the goods. If we, and also not to forget the promotion, it will cost money. If we go with digital business, with online business, on the other hand, it would be far easier, far less time consuming, and far less costs that we would put out. So in my opinion, even though there are even though there are bad sides towards this online business or digital business, it would be still better rather than conventional ones. Thank you.
Thank you, Habibi, for your answer.
I'll go on after Miss Lulu.
Okay.
So yeah, Habibi, glad to finally see you. I see that
Thank
you
you.
have potentials to be an excellent English speaker. You have the potential. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you.
So before jumping into the question, I would like to say something excellent about you is how you start the speech with a quotation. I think that's interesting. And I like your vocabulary mastery. For a high school student, you're excellent. Okay.
Thank you.
I just have one question. I kind of wonder, can you name any young entrepreneur that you look up to?
Okay, so thank you for the question, ladies and gentlemen. The young entrepreneur that I always look up to is, well, he doesn't have a business. He doesn't have a company. He more or less be making this hobby as a job. And that is Agung Hapsa. He is a very good example of being a young entrepreneur. Being a 20-year-old, he actually wanted to make real money. He wanted to show to people that even though at a very young age, he still can make profits out of YouTube. Even though his upload schedule is very messy these days, but still, he would still get so much money. In his spare time, if we don't upload any YouTube videos, he would go into a job like shooting a wedding, for example, or shooting a music video, for example, as well. Or maybe he could create an advertisement. He ever once created a Samsung advertisement for their new phone. And that is very amazing. That is my simple example and also the best example simultaneously for being a really good young entrepreneur. Thank you.
Interesting. I hope you're going there too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's all for me.
Now for the last judges. We'll only have 1 minute left.
Okay, so thanks for the chance. I have a lot of questions actually, but I think the time is not enough. So I just want to say congratulations for your speech today. I think you have made a good preparations. I hope all the best for you, Habibi. That's enough. Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the performance. Now we will welcome the next one. Will be followed by James William Hollywood from SMA Negeri 1.
Am I audible?
Okay, please, now the time is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable judges, and all of the audience. Let me introduce myself. My name is James William Kusumawikan from Senior High School 1 Purbalingga. And in this very special occasion, I want to deliver the speech that I made by myself about good leadership as a tool for young entrepreneur success in their role of job creation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in the beginning, in my speech title, we've heard two powerful words, which are young and entrepreneur. If you are ask me, why is it powerful, James? Okay, entrepreneur play a massive role in the world of economics. In fact, according to our finance minister, Mrs. Sri Mulyani, she said the backbone of Indonesia's economy are the small and medium enterprises, or the SMEs, which contribute 60.6% into Indonesian GDP, or to Indonesian gross domestic product. This means entrepreneurship can be considered as national asset, and these entrepreneurs are the drivers of that asset for any country in the world. It is a dynamic process that not only increases wealth, but it increases our well-being. Meanwhile, the word young means the millennials, of course, the young generations, our precious resources, our next generation who will make our country into its glorious age. So if we combine these two words, young entrepreneurs, can you all imagine, ladies and gentlemen, a person who already think 100 steps ahead from their other friends, a person who is highly motivated to create some brand new innovation, idea, a purpose. They want to give back to the society. They want to be a blessing to the society. And this person is still at his or at her young age. Isn't it incredible, ladies and gentlemen? So now we know the simple definition of young entrepreneur, but what actually their role in the society? Well, this is going to be a very interesting topic, ladies and gentlemen. When these young entrepreneurs start to run their business, start to run their company, they need to recruit other people to help them. They cannot work alone. So no matter the businesses are either in a small scale or in a large one, but it means they create jobs, they eradicate unemployment. Even in many businesses, sometimes in many businesses, the employees are older or even smarter than their own CEO. So my point is, young entrepreneurs have so much role in moving the wheel of economic. So how they can run and manage their businesses in the process of making job creation properly. Well, they need and they must have a good leadership. This is the key, ladies and gentlemen. They need and they must have a good leadership. And if we talk about leadership and entrepreneurship, then we cannot separate it from management. Yeah, one again, management playing an important role in this interesting topic. So, ladies and gentlemen, good leadership is needed when entrepreneurs have to select, recruit, and manage people. Because behavioral theory suggests that leadership skills are not ingrained and can be taught by experience. So people can obtain the leadership through their learning over time. So maybe some leaders looks like, oh, they are born that way. They are born to be a leader. No, because the leadership skills can be learned. So if you want to be a young entrepreneur one day, it doesn't matter if you haven't led before, because there are some leadership characteristics that ultimately hold the most effective leaders. What is it? Effective communication, integrity, professionalism, and empathy. Learn how to manage yourself first, and then you can manage the others. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, so many things that we can learn from the role of young entrepreneurs in this millennial era. So whatever their habits, whatever their skills, there is one thing for sure that they will never miss. They always try to manage themselves well, so they can manage and understand the others well as well. So once again, keep managing. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for your performance. Now time for the judges.
Okay, I think I would like to start the questions to James. Yeah, okay, James, I'm happy to watch your presentation today. Congratulations. Then I'm quite excited with your statement that you say that people were not born to be leaders and they learn to be leaders. So I'm going to ask your opinion. For this time being, how did you learn leadership from schools? So did you get much experience on how to be a leader from your schooling? That's all.
Okay, thank you for the question. First of all, it's of course it's correct. I very agree with Mrs. Ejidika's statement about people are not born to be they're not born like become a leader. We are not born become a winner or a loser, but we are born to become a chooser. We can choose we want to be a leader or we want to be a loser, right? So in my experience, actually, I learned so much things about leadership, not just from school. If it comes from the school, it means maybe I joined some organization in the school, like English club, and become the chair organization. And most of my experience, I got the leadership skills are from the school. So if you talk about entrepreneurship, I do sell something. I do some small businesses also, like SMEs, like something. So I learn with the other person from Surabaya, from Bandung, from Makassar, from Aceh, and etc. So I learned so much thing from the people. So the main point what I'm going to tell about is, if you want to learn leadership, learn from the leaders. Learn from like the quotes, networking is king. Without networking, you cannot working. So we should learn to the leaders. We should know many people. We should make some networking to make our leadership grow. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the nice response. Maybe the next adjudicator, have you got a questions to James?
Hello, James.
Hello, Miss.
Congratulations for your speech. I could
you.
feel your energy and enthusiasm when delivering your speech. Yeah. All right. You mentioned that there are some leadership characteristics that ultimately build the most effective leaders, such as effective communication, integrity, professionalism, and also empathy. In your opinion, which one is the most crucial characteristic which is especially needed to be a successful young entrepreneur?
Okay, thank you for the question. For me, the main thing to become a good leader is empathy, because leadership is about talking to other people. Leadership is about manage the other people. Leadership is about not about me, not about the CEO, but it's about my relationship with my employees. So if you talk about leadership, it's different from boss. Leaders and boss are different. Boss just like, oh, go there. yeah, just but leaders, no, they can feel the empathy, they can know, they can understand their employees. So if you ask me, effective communication and etc., it can be run by the time when you know your employees well, when you know empathy, the effective communication will do the thing by time. So the number one is empathy, in my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, James.
Hi, James. I do love your enthusiasm. I like how you make logical connections
Thank you.
in your speech. That's amazing. You should keep it up. I think I'm not going to ask question. I don't think I have enough time for that. So, if I may suggest you one thing, James, it's in the speech. I think it's better to focus more on the content than the background. I see that you spend more time on the background. Okay, that's the only thing you should improve. Other than that, you're excellent. So I wish you all the best for everything and good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for the performance. You can go to the breakout rooms. For the third one, we invite Rizka Putri Dewi Febrian from SMA Muhammadiyah 4 Bengkulu. Rizka, time is yours.
Thank you. Can you imagine, at this young age, we set up a business that was founded in a small room, continued to grow until it finally appeared on the New York Times Square billboard with a turnover of 100 million rupiah. Is that possible? Then, is there any benefit to the local society or even to a country? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, honorable judges and all the audience. Praise and gratitude for all the blessings from Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. I'm Rizka Putri Dewi Febrian, representative of SMA Muhammadiyah 4 Bengkulu. On this sunny morning, let's talk about the role of young entrepreneurs in the millennial era. What we imagined at the beginning is a true story from a local fashion brand, which I think all Indonesian Gen Z and millennial know. Can you guess? I'll let you know. Erigo, a brand from Indonesia which is engaged in clothing, selling t-shirts, jackets, to pants. Founded by Muhammad Sadat in 2011 when he was 21 years old. He first started a warehouse in a small studio room in Depok. Then Erigo succeeded in establishing textile factory and became the biggest in Southeast Asia, with a number of employees of approximately 50,000 people. Isn't that story inspired us to become entrepreneurs? Really amazing, right? Because one of unresolved things is in Indonesia, is how to overcome the problem of poverty caused by the absence of work, or commonly called unemployment. The Central Statistic Agency stated that until August 2021, the number of unemployed in Indonesia reached 9.1 million people. There's a lot, right? Finding a job in this era is backbreaking, very competitive, really difficult. One job posting gets thousands or even millions applications. Deputy Chairman of the Indonesian Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Arsjad Rashid, said that the more entrepreneurs in the country, the more job opportunity there will be for the community. The youngs have a lot of creativity that is considered out of the box. To develop it, the entrepreneurs certainly need workers. The role of entrepreneurship in the national economy is very important for the progress of the nation. Entrepreneurs play a role as a driver of the economy and national development in Indonesia. Thus, the opening of new job opportunities can reduce the number of unemployed, which in turn will increase the economic growth in Indonesia. Human resources in Indonesia are dominated by productive age, which is between 15 until 64 years old. Until now, the Gen Z and millennials still dominate the productive age. Therefore, the younger generation must act in the right way, with the right benefit, and at the right time. Let's end this page with a short quote from Hilton Barrow. If opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. Thank you so much for this great opportunity. It's such an honor for me to be able to speak in front of these amazing people. Nun wal qalami wa ma yasturun. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for the speech. Now is the time for the judges.
Hello, Risha.
Hello.
Congratulations for your speech. I like your natural and relaxed way when delivering your speech.
Thank you.
My question is, how will you motivate or influence your friends or schoolmates to be young entrepreneurs instead of becoming office workers or professionals? Okay.
Thank you for the question. I try my best to answer it. In this era, finding a job is really, really difficult, right? As we know that in August 2021, unemployment reached 9.1 million people. That's really a lot, right? Instead of being workers for people, why not we build our own business to, instead of searching for a job, why don't we open the opportunity? And how to motivate my friends or people around me is just explain to them how hard searching for the job in this era. I think that's my answer.
Thank you, Risha. The other
Thank
judges,
you.
please.
Hi, Risja.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Wow, I am amazed at how clear you speak in English. I could understand every single word you say. That's amazing. So it seems like you are interested in being an entrepreneur one day. If that is so, okay, I want to know what kind of business are you interested in and what have you planned to go there?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I try my best to answer it. Actually, I have planned to be entrepreneurs one day. I don't know when is it, but I have planned it. I personally kind of interesting and fashion because I'm a tall girl. Like I kind of hard to find my own size in Indonesia. I have to buy from another product out of Indonesia. So um, my plan, I want to build a business that fit me. Uh, the girls or people who are fit my size can reach the clothes really easy. I think that's my plan for the future.
Yeah, break a leg for that. I'm sure you'll be there one day. Okay, break a leg. Yes, Munurti, you're next.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So, Rizka, you mentioned earlier that you're excited to be an entrepreneur one day. My question is, have you got role models around you in your family, perhaps, or someone you know very well that motivates you to be an entrepreneur? Have you seen one of role model like that in your family or in someone you know very well?
Okay, thank you for the question, Miss. In my family itself, there's no entrepreneurs. Most of my family are workers on other company. So I think I have influencer who inspired me. Kylie Jenner. She's she's still young, but she built a business of cosmetics and then clothing and others and become the youngest millionaire in the world. She's really pretty, she's talented, and she's really motivate me. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you for your response, Kylie Jenner. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I really adore her.
Okay, good. Thank you. Return to the host for the next presenters. Thank you, Richa.
Thank you, Miss.
The next one is Juliana Messina Vela from SMA Negeri 1 Sukorejo. I'm sorry, but your camera is rotate. No. Juliana, can you hear us?
Can I start now?
Can I start now?
Yes, please. The time is yours, but your camera is rotate.
Pardon me, what?
Your camera is rotate, so we can't clearly see.
Like this?
Yep. Now you can start the speech.
Good morning, everyone, and the honorable adjudicators. My name is Messi. So first of all, I'd be lying if I say I'm not excited to be in here. I'm really extremely
Juliana,
excited.
sorry, we cannot hear you.
Wait, sorry.
Oh, yes, wait.
Okay.
Can you hear
Can
me?
you hear me now?
Lagi tanya lagi.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Good morning, everyone, and the honorable adjudicators. So first of all, I'd be lying if I said I'm not excited to be in here. I'm really extremely excited to be in here with you guys. Now, who cares about my feeling right now? So let's jump into the
camera
topic.
is turned off.
Oh, turn on.
Can you please turn on the camera? Okay, thank you.
Wait. I'm sorry. Udah, nanya lagi.
Can you see me now?
Yes, clear, very clear.
How about the
Yes, I
how
can
about
hear
the
you. Can you please start your speech?
Okay. Good morning, everyone, and the honorable adjudicators. My name is Messi. So first of all, I'd be lying if I said I'm not excited to be in here. I'm really extremely excited to be in here with you guys. But who cares about my feeling right now? So let's jump into the topic, shall we? Now, first of all, how about we play some quiz first? Who are they? They create work field, they create many benefits, and they are important for our economical growth. So who are they exactly? The answer is the entrepreneur. Don't believe me? After WHO declared the COVID-19 outbreak, 60% of businesses went bankrupt. And what happened next? The unemployment rate increased up in instant. Even in Indonesia, according to BPS or Badan Pusat Statistik, the amount of unemployment people in Indonesia increased up till 9.77 million. How crazy that is. Now, this thing made me realize that people went jobless isn't all because of the pandemic, but also because of the business that closing down due to the pandemic as well. Now, not convinced yet? Take a look at your phone, your laptop, and your television. Are those things got created in instant like poof phone? No, that's all got created by companies, entrepreneur. And all those significances are not only thanks to adult or mature entrepreneur, but also to young entrepreneur as well. Now, many people might believe that being entrepreneur is all about that big money with big Lambo, but no. Being entrepreneur can also give profit to others as well. What are they? They are 1, they can create job vacancies. 2, they can help our economical growth. 3, they can help to educate people around us. And 4, they can help our environment too. First, we're gonna talk about how entrepreneurs support our country by helping the economical growth. Now, according to BPS, the top 2 sectors that support the country economical growth is 1, food and beverage industry with 24.4%, and commerce industry with 13.38%. And out of 100%, ladies and gentlemen, those sectors support 34.4%. That's so crazy, and that's a big amount of money. And you might won't believe this, but those industries won't be exist unless the entrepreneur exists. The second evidence is when the pandemic hit, when people went jobless, and when the business all went bankrupt. What happened then? The inflation in Indonesia got lowered till 1.37%. That's so low, even in Indonesia. Now, how can we fix this exactly? Well, by being entrepreneur, by conducting businesses. Now, I know the significances are not big enough if we do it alone, but if we do it together, we can also make it happen. Second, we can create job vacancies. We absolutely need others to help us to run a business, right? But well, plus recruiting people, we can help people that in need for a job, and we can also help the one that we can also, in addition, to assist people to help to have a decent life. Now, the third one is to educate people, like for example, Ganesha or Ruang Guru operation. Well, those two things can help students in need for education. But I'm not only talking about educate people in academic way. I'm talking about educating people their mindset too. Their mindset to change their mindset. If you want to be successful, you can work you can be a hard worker. If you want to have a big money, you can earn profit by starting a business. Fourth, I know it might sound crazy, but to help the environment. You all know that fashion waste is real, right? And by thrifting, we can reduce the waste too. Fashion waste is fashion waste is a thing that we can't ignore anymore. With fashion waste, it increased
I'm
the
sorry,
global
Juliana,
warming.
but the time's up. Now it's the time for the question session.
Okay.
Hi, Messi. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're amazing. Despite the
thanks.
technical problems you had earlier, you still keep the
Sorry.
performance excellent. That's amazing. I know it's not easy to deal with such issues, but you can keep it excellent until the end. Okay.
And I'm sorry the speech is too long for
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, you have managed it until the end. I think you have come into the conclusions. The thing excellent about it is I like how resourceful your speech is. I like the opening. I like your enthusiasm. I can feel it up to here. Almost, I think all the participants mostly talk about what needs to have to be a great young entrepreneur. Okay, my question for you is that what actually makes a young entrepreneur fail? I think nobody highlights this so far. I would like to know your insight about that.
Because entrepreneur is just like still, in teenager phase, like they still don't know which one is wrong or right, like they still need to choose anything like that.
And what do you think the teenagers or the young need to anticipate?
But pardon me, sorry?
So what should the young entrepreneurs anticipate?
Well, young entrepreneur can anticipate by creating economical growth too. Like young entrepreneur can anticipate by being more of the ambitious and support the economical growth by creating a business and maybe can attract other foreigner country or to be working in Indonesia too, like that.
Okay, thank you, Messi. I think that's all for me. Munurti, you are next.
Okay, thank you, Buridin. So, Messi, before the speech start, we the adjudicators talk that you practice a lot, yeah. So we were so excited to see your preparation. Now, I would like to know if you have some sort of hobby, something you like to do in your pastimes. Have you got a plan to make your hobby into the next level by making it as a business in the near future? What kinds of hobby is it that might be possible to be your future business?
Well, I like to do programming and stuff. So in the future, I want to make games and upload it to Steam or any other like Play Store platform to upload it in this app and make people download it.
Do you think it will be a good business in the future?
Yes, because in this millennial era, like people like in this pandemic also, people got bored really easily. So if we like making games and something like that, it can brighten up people and people will just download it and find something to entertain with.
Okay, that's a good idea. It's enough for me. Bululu, will you have another question to Messi?
Okay, do I still have time? All right. Yeah. I'm impressed by your speech, yeah, especially when I saw your video. I like your carefree style, your cheerfulness, in your speech, in delivering your speech. Okay, I think you have prepared it well, and I can
Thank you.
tell you that you showed a hard work in your speech. All right, Messi, how will you motivate or influence your young friends to start a business and become an entrepreneur for those who are not interested in business at all?
By like starting to tell them that being entrepreneur isn't all just about that working hard thing like that, but it can also be like carefree and you can still make profit in it with the zero budget too, of course.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. That is-
That's all, the host.
Thank you so much for the performance and also the question and also the answer from Juliana.
Yes.
Now you can please come back to the breakout room.
Thank you.
Very welcome.
Now is the time for Dinda Ayu Isti Maharani from SMA 1 Samarinda to deliver your speech. You can turn on your microphone. Am I audible? Okay, time is yours. Hi, I'm Dinda Ayu Isti Maharani from SMA Negeri 1 Samarinda. And today I'm going to deliver a speech on the theme of the role of young entrepreneurs in the millennial era. Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever helped your grandparents figuring out how to use your smartphone? Maybe they asked you how to open a certain app, how to delete a picture, or maybe as simple as how to make a phone call. Now, ladies and gentlemen, why do your grandparents ask those questions to you? The answer is simple. It's because you know how to operate a smartphone better than you do, better than people their age, better than your parents. You are more familiar with smartphones. You grew up with them. You may have known how to operate a smartphone since you were 3 years old, but your grandparents and their generation only knew them in their 40s or their 50s. That is why your grandparents asked you how to use their smartphone. Ladies and gentlemen, entrepreneurs are considered as national assets as they cultivate, motivate, and generate to every possible extent opportunity for the people. They have a positive impact not only on economic growth, but also on the overall development of society. They are the innovators, the difference makers. According to statistics from Martin Block, in 2020, there are 582 million entrepreneurs in the world. So why do we still need young? Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now, we live in a world where everything is fast-paced, where new innovations are needed in almost every second of our life, where new ideas and new perspectives are desperately needed, where changes are required for growth.
this new modern era creates new modern problems, and modern problems need modern solutions. And I wonder who has these modern solutions? Who has the capability to solve these modern problems? I wonder who has the ability to come up with something new, something fresh, something revolutionary. I wonder who is familiar with this fast-paced modern world we're currently living from the day they were born. Of course, it is us, young people. Like they say, no one knows the sea better than a sailor. Just like how your grandparents need you to help them use their phone. The world needs young entrepreneurs to help them in this modern era. Ladies and gentlemen, so what's really the role of young entrepreneurs in the millennial era? Well, their role is to create new changes, innovation, to provide new ideas and new perspectives. They are the key for growth, the wheels that drive us into a new, better era. Thank you.
Okay, I think it is my turn for asking the question for Dinda. But before we come to the questions, congratulations, Dinda. You did a great job. Yeah, your speech is well phrased, and you're so confident for delivering your message. Anyhow, I would like to know your opinion as students. You believe in the power of entrepreneurs. And then as a student, do you think that entrepreneurs should be included in the school curriculum? It means that it will be taught in a specific subject. And if it is yes, will it have a better result if you learn a specific subject or specific class about entrepreneurs at school? What do you think? What is your point of view as students in this case?
Okay, thank you so much for your question. I think as a student, we need to have entrepreneurship in our curriculum because personally, I've tried to run a small business and learn it from scratch, from nothing is actually very hard. I don't know where to ask. I don't know what should I do. I don't know anything about it, so I have to learn it all by myself. And it takes a lot of time and energy. If we have entrepreneurship in our school curriculum, we can save those energies and time and actually create something from that. So we are more efficient with our time and energy. I think that's my opinion as a student to have entrepreneurship in our curriculum. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's excellent responses. Time saving, energy savings, and you can reach your goal soon, yeah? Okay, so I have no more questions. That enough for me. We go to Ibu Lulu.
Thank you, Bu Nurti. Hello, Dinda.
Hello. Morning.
Congratulations for your speech. I can see that you control the stage. Yeah, you can control your emotion, and you are in charge of your performance, and you are relaxed. Yeah, you look stable. Okay, you said that this new modern era creates new modern problems, and modern problems need modern solutions. So now, can you give me an example of a modern problem that needs a modern solution?
Okay. In my opinion, modern problems. Okay, for example, when we market our product, back in the day, we don't have a short attention span from our customers. In this modern era, I read somewhere that we need to grasp our our what is it? What is it called? Our customers' attention within 5 seconds. So we have to have different approaches. We have to have different strategies to market our products. It's different. It's very different from what our grandparents used to do when they sell their stuff. They just need to bring their stuff and just sell it to their customers. But now we actually need to make our customers interested with our product. I think that's one of the example that I can think of modern problems that needs modern solution. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dinda, for your answer. Bu Ririn.
Okay, I don't think I should ask question, yeah. We have limited time, right? So for you, Adinda, we just give it back. Yes, I agree with Bululu how controlled you are. And the one thing that makes you stand out is that you use analogy in your speech. Like you say, no one knows the sea better than the sailor. That's excellent. That's excellent to put as part of your introductions. The only thing you need to improve, if I may suggest to you, Dinda, is to make more what is it, coherence. So because there are some parts in your speech, like first you talk about hold on, you talk about the older generation who were not capable with the smartphones, and then you jumped into entrepreneurs, and then you jumped again into modern solutions. So I think it'll be a good idea if you give more relevant connecting idea before introducing the new topic. That's all. But all in all, I have to agree with all the judges. You are excellent. Thank you.
So much. Thank you, judges.
Okay, thank you for your performance. Now you can please go back to the breakout room.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, now we would like to hear the speech that will be delivered by Jennifer Laurel Kayla Scott from SMA Batik 1 Surakarta. Please, the time is yours.
Good morning, audience and judges. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jennifer Scott, and I'm from SMA Batik 1 Surakarta, and I'm currently sitting at 10th grade. I have been given another chance to talk about in this speech, which I'm very, very thankful for. Now, what's the new topic? Drum roll, please. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bam. The new topic is the role of young entrepreneur in this millennial era. Okay, before I get started, I want to talk first about the keywords to lay a foundation. Entrepreneur. What is an entrepreneur? An entrepreneur is somebody who creates a business or has a startup business. Then what's a young entrepreneur? A young entrepreneur could be somebody my age, older, or younger who has a business. Now, in addition, millennial era, which is the era we live in now. The role of a young entrepreneur for me is vital, especially in this millennial era. But before I talk more in depth, I first want to talk about some figurative language. Okay, entrepreneurship. Their ideas of an entrepreneur could be seen as an instrument or as a paintbrush, right? And paint could be seen as their skills, as they kind of paint on a canvas, creating a beautiful artwork, right? And this artwork is the process or the result of an entrepreneur. Now, as an entrepreneur, the result would be your business getting these new skills as well as these new knowledges. Now, an example of somebody who truly showed what a young entrepreneur is Mr. Nadiem Makarim. He was able to create new and fresh ideas for our education system. He is also the co-founder of Gojek, who was able to create an app that truly changed how we live in Indonesia, providing a service that has changed how we live and basically made our life simple, solving our daily problems. Okay. Let me get started first on the points. We have point number 1, or basically role number 1. Now, young entrepreneurs are incredibly resourceful. They're able to create fresh and new ideas accommodating our era. Why? Well, this is our era. This is the era which they live in. Basically, they know what it's like to live in those shoes. But why young entrepreneurs? Well, this is our era and it's time to allow us to shine as well. This statement is inspired by Mr. Nadiem Makarim's statement, which is yang muda, yang berkarya, which means the young who creates as these ideas and these new works. Okay, point number 2 we have is that young entrepreneurs are incredible role models for people to follow in their own ways. Okay, why though? Well, these young entrepreneurs or basic entrepreneur or entrepreneurship is not easy. Let me tell you that because I've dabbled into the world of entrepreneurship as it was a concept that I needed to study in grade 6. But with all these challenges, hardships, and challenges, we learn a lot to improve ourselves as well as maximizing our skills, such as being risk takers, critical thinkers, responsibilities, as well as financial skills, such as capitals, as well as profits. And this proves to be very effective for our future. Now, point number 3. Point number 3 is the role that young entrepreneurs can provide good motivation. I'm sure there are many people with new creative ideas, but maybe are a little bit too scared to make these ideas come to life or put that foot in that pedal, on that pedal. But maybe seeing all of these young entrepreneurs be able to succeed and create something truly remarkable, they are given this drive and this motivation to make their ideas come to life. Who knows, these ideas could be very impactful to our era. This is basically my speech, but I want to talk about these roles, and you can see that there's many roles a young entrepreneur has to our era. I would like to conclude everything all into one. Now, a young entrepreneur has the role of being able to create something, an idea, and these very fresh new ideas accommodating our era, as well as being a good motivation, as well as also being a good role models for our youth and generations to follow. And this proves that an entrepreneur, a young entrepreneur, plays a huge role in our era. Thus concludes my speech about young entrepreneurs and the role of them in this millennial era. I would like to thank you for taking your time for listening to my speech. This is Jennifer, wishing you a great rest of your days. Thank you and goodbye.
Now, please, the time to have a question and answer.
Okay, let me start. Hello, Jennifer.
Hello, Miss.
I think your energy is contagious, yeah?
Thank
I
you.
can see that you are full of spirit and enthusiasm. All right. My question is simple. As you mentioned in your speech, you admire Nadiem Makarim as an example of a young, successful entrepreneur. Now, what qualities in Nadiem Makarim that you would like to promote to your friends, especially to inspire them, to inspire your friends to be a successful young entrepreneur?
I feel like a quality that he truly has shown is that he's able to really create these ideas that are really impactful, especially to our generation. So I would like to promote our friends that, you know, you can share your ideas and make your ideas come to life, because as Mr. Nadiem Makarim shows that he's created these fresh and new ideas, especially putting it into our education system, right? Which of course, these ideas can prove to be very beneficial and impactful, as well as his idea of co-founding Gojek. And I would like to share to my friends that having your ideas, you need to be a risk taker to always prove that I can do it, and I can show it to everybody. I think that's a good quality, a remarkable quality Mr. Nadiem Makarim shows. Thank you.
Thank you, Jennifer. The other judges, please.
Okay, hi Jennifer.
Hello, Miss.
You mentioned earlier about young people who have great ideas.
Yes.
Right. And then I kind of wonder to know more insight about how actually to make the ideas come to life, because we know the reality, like young people like you have like a lot in their mind, but they don't know how to make this come to life. So what do you think about that?
For me, I'm very thankful for living in this millennial era, because in this era, there are so many ways that we as a young entrepreneur are able to use to allow us to kind of allow these ideas to come to life and be alive, such as if you're making a product, for example, using an e-commerce, or if you were providing a service using social media is such a great example of being able to promote your idea for many people to follow, especially that this doesn't cost much money, right? Which could be a problem for a lot of entrepreneurs, because social media and being an entrepreneurship, especially in like e-commerce, is something that's very accessible. That's why I feel like in this millennial era, I'm very thankful because there are many digital ways we can share our work and allow people to see our ideas. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Jennifer, Bu Nurti, you're next.
Okay, thank you. I have a quick question to Jennifer. I really would like to know how would you see yourself in the next 10 years? Will you be a young entrepreneur? What kind of business are you involved in? Would you share about that?
Well, I would see myself in the 10 years. I feel like I want to be able to create an impact for the world. I want to make sure that what I do in the future is something that's good and provides something that's beneficial and a good impact, and maybe kind of spread awareness on different types of things. I feel like that's where I would see myself in 10 years, maybe doing something that's able to create good impact, which I feel like is a good focus for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's enough. Return to the host, please.
Thank you so much. Now we will be next to the next participant. Thank you. You can please go back to the breakout room.
For the 7th participant, we invite Faiza Fidilatina Nanda from SMA 1 Boyolali. Faiza, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Have you ever think about either than the older generation, young generation nowadays such as millennial and Gen Z living easily in this world? That because so many technologies support their daily life and also for the study purpose. And the opportunities for becoming the young entrepreneurs nowadays is getting easier. So that can this generation develop themselves when will all of this privilege and not becoming the strawberry generation? Let's find out. Honorable judges and all of the audience, before we jump into the actual topic, let me introduce myself first. Hi, my name is Faiza Fidilatita Nanda. I'm from Senior High School 1 Boyolali. Today, I want to talk about the role of young entrepreneurs in the millennial era. So, young generation nowadays has a stereotype if they are the strawberry generation. Yeah, strawberry. Strawberry is quite expensive, but it breeds easily. It means that young generation nowadays can work hard or work under pressure to pursue their dream or make an innovation such as the parents' generation. But from the entrepreneurial agility perspective, young generation breaks all of that stereotypes. They have the better performance to opportunity foresight, systemic insight, entrepreneurial mindset. Also, they have the uniqueness of faster learners. And they develop and explore all of the technology and develop it into the technology-based business. As we can see, there is so many startups in Indonesia that are dominated by the young entrepreneurs. Ladies and gentlemen, let's flash back a little bit. Back then, the entrepreneurs are considered to choosing any conventional business instruments such as properties, natural resource exploration, and the retail. But in this era, in this digitalization era, the business climate is getting more diverse. Digitalization becoming the necessity and the lifestyle in our entire life. So our role as young entrepreneur not only for seeking any profit from our business, but we need to solve any problem from the society. As we can see, for example, GoTo Group. GoTo Group is the collaboration between the two huge unicorn startups from Indonesia, Gojek and Tokopedia. GoTo Group empowers the small business and other entrepreneur in Indonesia, shift the traditional digital into the future business era, and accessible for everyone and everywhere in Indonesia. Another role of the young entrepreneur is the role for the country. Based on the data, based on the research from University of Pennsylvania, the more the entrepreneurial opportunities in the country, the more the economic climate in country is getting better. Entrepreneur being the engine of economic growth. Develop Indonesia economy and social development. Also solve any problem such as the unemployment problem. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as Indonesian young generation, we all know that we will take part to approach Golden Indonesia 2045 goals. So we need to take action and prepare for that start from right now. We need to develop our human capital first. Human capital refers to the economic value of humans' experience, education, intelligence, and skill. Based on the data, currently from 226 million citizens in Indonesia, there are 32% is millennial and 33% is Gen Z. So if this millennial and Gen Z can explore their potential with adopting the triple helix concept, the collaboration between the school, government, also the business world, also coupled with problem-solving skill and financial literacy, our country goals for becoming the one of the country with the strongest economy in this world are becoming the possible. So ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I hope you can get some point from my speech and it will such a good impact on your life. So let's fly high for a bright future and remember that the best way to predict the future is to create it. Thank you for this opportunity. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, hello, Faiza.
Hello. Yes.
I like how you use the term strawberry generation. I think that reminds me of Renal Kasali book, if you know.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I see. I read that book too. It's a very interesting idea. Yeah, you mentioned earlier that the young generations are creative and innovative, but they cannot stand social pressures. So actually, what causes this to happen and how to anticipate that?
So thank you for this question, Mrs. Cecilia. So to prevent that in the strawberry generation, we need to develop our digital literacy first. Digital literacy, such as the financial literacy also. And we need to develop the digital hygiene content. We need to filter our content in the social media. In the nowadays, there's a lot of content in social media, and we need to filter that into the important things. Thank you.
I see. So it's the digital literacy that prevents young people. Okay. All right. I think the next will be Bu Nurti.
Thank you, Bu Cecilia. So Faiza, you ready for the next questions?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay, so I do agree with you that entrepreneurs are the engines of the economic growth. But if we like to explore more about these terms, we know that the numbers of entrepreneurs in Indonesia is not as much as the neighboring countries, say Singapore. So I need your opinion. How can this happen? Why did it happen? Why Indonesia cannot have as much as entrepreneurs like its neighboring countries, like Singapore that I mentioned before? Could you explain this?
Okay, thank you for Ms. Nurti for this question. I think, in my opinion, why Indonesia can have the entrepreneur more than the Singapore is, the first is the educational for the entrepreneurship. So we need to develop it start from the school, start from the early stage. Like I mentioned before in the triple helix concept, the concept of collaboration between the school, government, also the business world, so that it can prepare the young generation be the future leader and future the entrepreneurs. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bu Lulu, your turn, please.
All right, thank you. Hello, Faiza.
Hello, Ms. Lulu.
Okay, I have a simple question to you. Who is your role model in entrepreneurship, especially a young entrepreneur that you think is very inspiring to you, and why?
Okay. Okay, thank you for the question, Ms. Lulu. I have the role model is Mr. Gita Wiryawan. I found him and in the YouTube. I think this is so I'm so sorry. He developed any new perspective from other entire world, and so that it can be beneficial for us as young entrepreneur, as young generation, to learn about entrepreneurship and learn about to build a mindset on ourselves.
Thank you, Faiza. The host.
Okay, thank you so much for the speech, and also thank you so much for your answer from the judges' question. Now we will going to move to the next participant, and you can please go back to the breakout room.
Thank you.
Okay, for the last three orders, we invite the Devi Dahlia from SMA Negeri 1 Pekalongan to deliver her speech. Okay,
Hi, am I
can see
visible?
You.
Yes. I think
Now the time
I
is
just
yours.
first. Okay. Wait. Such have a connection things. Wait, I'm going to bed. Okay. So sorry.
You can start your speech now because time is running right now.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh my God. Oh my God. Firstly, I'm so sorry. Can I out for Zoom because I have something to do and this connection and also the technical issues. I'm so sorry.
Okay, but we will change it to the last participant. Is it okay? Now we'll going to the next participant.
Okay, Mom.
Okay.
Okay, the next one will be presented by Aina Maharani from SMA Negeri 3 Pekalongan. You can turn on your camera. Okay. Time is yours. You can start now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Back before COVID-19 pandemic, you must have always shopped at the mall, right? Or Matahari. Not even just shopping. Surely you've been to the market just for one single mall, right? But have you heard giant malls which already closed all their outlets and Matahari which already closed 100 outlets? So why do you think that? But before you answer, let's go back to the millennial era as ladies and gentlemen. Millennial era is surely you often do online shopping, right? Even if I were to ask, when was the last time you bought shoes or maybe clothes at the mall? We forget and you reply. So from that, you probably already know the reason of the problem. That's right. It's because of changes in as I said before, that during the pandemic, the level of online shopping has increased, and online shopping customers are now not only the millennial generation, but are also dominated by the boomer generation, vulnerable to Chinese attacks. Of course, changes in consumer behavior affect the Indonesian market, but there are some people who can take advantage of these changes in consumer behavior. Are they? Yes, they are young Indonesian entrepreneurs. Nowadays, young Indonesian entrepreneurs often make new innovations or changes in their lives. They, for example, Hendra is a young Indonesian entrepreneur working in the fintech industry. He is the CEO and co-founder of it, a mobile application that serves as a platform for Indonesian students in rural areas to conduct financial transactions. One of the Indonesian startups well aware of this chance, Payback wants to become a financial service that is almost similar to banking. Banks, this application was created for Indonesians who do not have a bank account and rely heavily on cash. Simply, Payback itself can be used without having to deposit money to the bank. They also use micro businesses such as agents to bridge transactions. They offer basic products such as computers, utility payments, contract basis, to money loans. However, without having a branch office and reliance on technology, the concept is claimed to be the most effective for people within rural areas. And that way also explained why we often service in rural areas. According to that week, currently there are still many Indonesian people in rural areas who do not have an account, savings, or proximity capital for their small business. Those that actually favors is not something unique. Your payments can be done using various applications such as Kia, Kalapa, and Gojek, iPhone, and Sepulsa. However, according to Meta, another application has a problem that prevents everyone from using it. That is bank accounts. So he hopes that with Payback, more SMEs in rural areas will have the opportunity to develop their businesses, which will have an impact on the surrounding community and directly improve the standard of living of people in rural areas. And another reason for Hendra is limited access. People in urban areas can easily come to banks or other financial institutions. Meanwhile, for people who live in areas, it is difficult to get access. From the service provider side, there are sometimes obstacles because they have to spend capital to set up branch or business in the area. For this reason, famous believes technology can help them. Ladies, those are just some of the entrepreneurial rules one entrepreneur. Agent. Indonesia has many young entrepreneurs. There are many other goals of entrepreneurs. Jobs, reducing unemployment, increasing income, and increasing economic activity. So you must have understood how important the role of young entrepreneurs in this era, right? Philip, the CEO of Evernote, very much of that is part of the company. There is only one legitimate reason, and I think you know what. It's to change the world. I think that's all my speech. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for your speech. Now, the judges, please.
Okay, Aina, hello. Congratulations for your speech. Can you hear me, Aina?
Yes.
Yes, okay. My question is, I'd like to ask your personal opinion. What do you think is the biggest challenge to become a young entrepreneur? Especially for as a student, yeah? So what do you think is the biggest challenge?
Thank you for your question. I believe that the biggest challenge for young entrepreneurs that to this challenge for young entrepreneurs is that maybe they can't maybe they didn't have a free time because they are busy and a minimum job field and they don't dare to challenge themselves. And
Okay, thank you, Aina, for your answer. The other judges, Bu Nurti or Bu Ririn?
Okay, hi Aina. It's interesting that you tell a story about Hendra Quick, founder of PayFast. Yes. One thing I would like to know is about how Hendra Quick faced or deal with problems or obstacles during his process of developing PayFast. Do you have any idea about that topic?
and thank you for this question. I believe that Hendra Quick, as I said in the speech, that Hendra Quick used technology to solve obstacles. And I think and of course, internet access accessibility that are in rural areas. So he believes that this thing will help people in rural areas in terms of process.
Okay, thank you, Aina. Nurti, screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Bu Ririn. So, Aina, ready for the next questions? It's simple questions, actually. So, you mentioned earlier that there is one legitimate reason to start a company, and it is to change the world. Now, the question is, have you involved yourself to change the world around you from now, or do you have any plan to change the world based on your own capacity from now? Would you please share about that?
Thank you for your question. I think that my plan is that like I'm joining this competition and I have a plan for my future. So yeah,
Okay, thank you so much. Now we'll be going to the next participant. You can please go back to the breakout. Now we are almost at the last participant. Okay, now please welcome Fahira Sofia Arianti from SMA Negeri 1 Kebi.
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can clearly
Okay,
hear you.
thank you.
Very well.
Should I start now?
Yes, please, the time is yours.
There are so many reasons why people decide at a certain moment in their lives to start their own business. Some see a good business chance, others feel challenged by some issues. As a youngsters, do you have any thought about being an entrepreneur? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my name is Fahira Sofia from Senior High School 1 Kebumen. Today, I will give you some insights about the role of young entrepreneur in millennial era. Youngsters, especially, may have an education and set of skills but cannot find employment. The lack of jobs among young people has consequences in their performance and future. However, one of the ways to get young people into labor market is through youth entrepreneurship. Not only it provides employment prospects to an experienced youth, but also it has an impact in our economic growth through innovation, new jobs, and increased competition. Ladies and gentlemen, young people, when they set up a new business, are seen as role models from their peers. Although successful entrepreneurs can be adults or older, there is always the chance for young people to make their ideas into successful businesses. Many success stories have created a link between youth and success, especially entrepreneurship, because they have more time, they can be more innovative and disruptive, they have more energy and dynamism, and they are ready to take a risk while not having a lot to risk. Now, let us see the benefits of young entrepreneurship. The first one, young entrepreneur has a big role in our economical growth as the demographic dividend that will come in the next 5 to 10 years. Indonesia has an opportunity to leveling up its economy. Encouraging young entrepreneur is seen as one of the ways to overcome current youth unemployment, as well as a step to build a massive economic growth in the future. Bank Indonesia projects national economic growth in Indonesia in 2022 in the 5.5% range, up from 4% range. Driven by ongoing global economic improvements that are happened in Indonesia. Second, entrepreneur increases job creation. As I said before, we are facing a lot of youth unemployment problems, and government have been increasingly concerned with the need to provide decent and productive work, especially for their increasing youth population. So, by deciding to make your own job or shop, we are actually helping the government to solve this problem. Not only being productive to ourselves, but we can also provide jobs to another youngsters. Third, young entrepreneur is one of the ways to solve poverty. As we all know, poverty has been a major problem in Indonesia. And do you know that when a business is created in a community, it creates local jobs and it helps to keep the money circulating in the community. Often posted money from another community. Of course, it helps the poverty problems around us. Approximately 2/3 jobs are created by a small business. There is no doubt that if you are Indonesian and you want to solve this poverty problem in Indonesia, you yourself could be the solution to this problem. All you have to do is be innovative enough to solve it. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the few things that I could show you about the benefits of entrepreneurship. As a youngsters, I ask you to start your own business. Don't worry, guys. We'll have the energy, idea, and innovation. Let's get up from our comfort zone and make a change for ourselves. Indonesia needs its youth to get up. Make a change, even if it's a small change. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for your speech. Now, the judges, you can please ask your question.
Okay, Fahira. Hello,
Yeah.
Fahira.
Hello.
Okay, it's nice to listen to your speech. Yeah, interesting and convincing. And also, I can see that you are confident. All right. No, I have some questions. Not some questions. A few questions. What kind of business are you interested in, and why? And then.
For me, I am really interested in culinary business because I've seen that nowadays teenagers love to eat and try new foods. And snacking is one of our lifestyle today. So I think making a food business is one of the good business to try. Like the example is a Korean food. Right now, teenagers love Korean food, also like boba, milk tea, food and beverages, and yes, like that. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Fahira. Bu Ririn, Bu Nurti. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Faiza. Fakira, sorry, Fakira Sophia. Yeah, all right. I like one point you mentioned that the more entrepreneurs we have, then the less economic problems. Yes, that the country will have to face. Now, as I also understand, you have interest in opening up a business, yes, culinary business. My question is, what should the government or school do to support the enthusiasm of young people like you in entrepreneurship?
All that I know that Indonesian government has been creating some of like lots of programs about entrepreneurship. What we call in Indonesia is UMKM. UMKM has been helping lots of small entrepreneur to make their business into big business. So, and entrepreneur has a big impact in Indonesian economic growth. So, and Indonesia has an opportunity to leveling up its economy by encouraging entrepreneurs is seen as one of the ways to overcome current youth unemployment, as well as a step to build a massive economic growth in the future. So actually, government have already made a program for young entrepreneurs and small businesses is called UMKM. It's that idea.
Okay, thank you. Bu Nurti, screen is yours.
Okay, so just following the question from Bu Cecile previously. Well, you believe that entrepreneurship can solve poverty, and the government has created a lot of programs for the small industry to improve the numbers, the quantity, and also the quality. But up to now, we still have a lot of unemployment in the country. So the question is, if one day you were or you are the minister of this country, what kind of new program you're going to implement to create more entrepreneurs so that it can also abolish poverty in the country?
I will make some more programs like maybe a school for some people who is really interested with entrepreneurship. And actually, government has been giving in school. Actually, there is a subject about entrepreneurship. It is called PKWU. So I guess from there, the young people and young entrepreneurs will be more interested an entrepreneur, and we will gain a lot more entrepreneurs because they will be interested in it.
Okay, thank you. Return to the host, please.
Okay, I think that's all from all the judges and also the answer from Fahira. Thank you. You can please come back to the breakout room.
Thank you.
Okay, now we'll back again with Devi Dahlia as our last participant for the high school or equivalent category.
Okay,
Hello,
am I
Devi.
inaudible?
We still cannot see your.
Wait.
Okay, now we can see it.
Can you see me?
Before we can see you, but you turn off your camera, okay?
Can you see me?
But it's rotated.
I cannot rotate it because I have technical issue. Wait.
The time is keep running. Okay.
Is it good?
Yeah, good. We can see it clearly.
Okay.
You can
Going
now
to start my
start your speech.
3, 2, 1. I asked you to flashback the first time we were born. So I will tell you mine. I am Devidelia. I was born in 2005. When I was a kid, my family did not have sophisticated cell phone, and we just had one for a whole family. We did not know what is the world outside right now, which is talk and contacted each other through messages, and it was really hard for us to send any videos or photos actually using these cell phones at back right now. And if I compare to the world right now where I live, I even have my own cell phones and my family too. We actually contacted each other through Facebook because we love the features that exist in the Facebook because it helps us a lot. And I wonder who created this Facebook actually? Like a great technology that can connect us to the world with no borders to communicate and unlimited chats. And because I am, as young people, I have a higher curiosity, so I searched it up into the Google and I found this amazing knowledge. He is Mark Zuckerberg, born in 1984, and he is just a young person that created Facebook in 2004 and his from Harvard University. I think that Mark Zuckerberg is still a young person and millennials, which is a very great innovation that he already implemented at the end of the day. But as it takes a great opportunity, a great change that you take, you can create a great risk. But you know what is Mark Zuckerberg says? Mark Zuckerberg in his early moment of realizing this Facebook, he is still facing many problems. As young entrepreneurs, Mark Zuckerberg faced a criticism in his early of realizing this Facebook. He thought that he is plagiat of HarvardConnection.com and many more. As young entrepreneurs, Mark Zuckerberg also faced the problem of money because he do not have money he cannot even attract investor and any philanthropists to put their money to the Facebook. But he always have the innovation and creativity that Mark Zuckerberg always trying be the young entrepreneurs. And at the end, there is investor who wants to put their money to the Mark Zuckerberg Facebook. And Mark Zuckerberg already attracts so many young entrepreneurs or young people in this millennial era. They want to be like Mark Zuckerberg, like 52,000 of young people want to follow the Mark Zuckerberg's path. See, even young entrepreneurs can motivate the other people to actually be the same and start to walk to have a successful meaning of life. Not only that, as we see like many young entrepreneurs outside that do workshop or webinar actually to motivate and give hope for youngsters outside to do the same. But also they already dismantling the monopolies. They already have and also create innovation to prevent the exploitation toward the employees and the other problem that exists right now. And because of these young entrepreneurs, we can change the world for the better. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be a young entrepreneur, the key word is that you have to be a hardworking person. Because we see entrepreneurship as a hard work. Many criticism, many challenges that you would face. And the key is always hardworking, whatever the condition is that you face at the end of the day. And that's how you will be successful young entrepreneurs. Thank you.
Okay, now we'll be moving to the question and answer session.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to congratulate Davy. Yeah, you finally made it despite the technical issue. I think you can say finally it's done, yeah? Now you've taken your part, now I'm taking my part. I think everyone's agree that Mark Zuckerberg you mentioned in your speech is a really talented person, but what if I say that he would never be successful without the privilege of his parents? Even if we go browsing, we can find out that the parents provide him with a software developer private tutoring from David Newman at the age of 8. So it doesn't matter if he didn't finish his university, because from the age of 8, he had learned about software developers. So what is your opinion about this kind of privilege for success?
Okay, so firstly, every people has their own birth of lottery. Means that we cannot choose to be a privileged people or unprivileged people. These cases of Mark Zuckerberg is that he already born to be privileged, but this privilege thing will not be that would not be that useful if he is not included the hardworking character of himself. So if you do not have a privilege, even you still can use the hardworking things and your own brain, like using creativity and innovation to actually adjust with the people that already have the privileged one. So privilege cannot be the only one factor that can guarantee your success, but also your character at the end of the day. Thank you.
Okay, so which one is the most essential? Is it a hardworking thing or the family privilege?
Actually, the hardworking thing. So if you even do not have a privilege, but you are a hardworking person, you can gain so many money and so many goal in your life.
Okay, so does it mean that if Mark Zuckerberg were born in a different family, he can still be in this level of success?
Yes.
Because of what?
Because he already have the passion, he already have the goal of being a successful person, and he utilized this passion by doing hardworking, trial and error. And another thing that he has to be a successful person at the end of the day.
Okay, thank you. Nice answers. I like it. Now moving to the next adjudicator. Time is yours.
Okay. Hello, Devi.
Hi.
Congratulations. Finally, you made it. Okay. Yeah. One question for me. What characteristics or personal traits in Mark Zuckerberg that you admire the most and want to imitate, and why?
Mark Zuckerberg is someone who I really influenced. I really influenced by this Mark Zuckerberg because he already have been successful person, but he's still doing new things. He's still doing. He's still being hardworking person. He's still even share to youngsters outside about his key to be young people and how the hardworking going to be implemented to the life, for example. That's why so many people that already inspired by this Mark Zuckerberg. So I want to be like him. I want to motivate my friends actually to be a successful person at the end of the day.
Thank you for your explanation. Bu Ririn, do you have any question, Bu Ririn?
Yeah. To be honest, I have the same question as Bu Nurti, so I will skip asking question. But if I may, I would like to give suggestions to Devi. So yeah, you've done a good presentations. The only thing I guess, instead of focusing only on Mark Zuckerberg, you should have made it more relevant into what the role of young entrepreneurs are in the millennial era. So let's make it more than just storytelling about Mark Zuckerberg. I think that's all. But in terms of delivery, you are excellent. It's just the content. We know the focus for high school. It should focus more on the role of young entrepreneurs in the millennial era. I think that's all. Other than that, you are excellent.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your performance. Those are the performance from the participant at the high school or equivalent category. Before we moving on to the next category, now we will watch the video profile of IMaBs.
Change is a sure thing. No one can resist the change that will happen. Change takes place in all lines of human life without exception. Today, changes in the business world take place very quickly, especially since the COVID-19 pandemic has triggered rapid technological developments and has changed business concept in almost all industries. Responding to these challenges, IMaBs FEB UMY prepares its graduates to have qualified managerial skills and be able to adapt to all changes ranging from a national scale to an international scale. In addition, IMaBs FEB UMY graduates will also be equipped with entrepreneurial skills, where later IMaBs FEB UMY alumni will not only be able to meet the needs of employment opportunities, but also open new jobs. This is in accordance with UMY vision to become the leading entrepreneur university in 2030, academipreneurial university in 2035, and become sociopreneurial university in 2040. Welcome to International Program of Management and Business, IMaBs FEB UMY. This international program was established in 2016. IMaBs FEB UMY was established under the Management Study Program, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, an excellent and Islamic campus. Until now, our study program has received superior accreditation from BAN PT and has been certified by the Asian University Network Quality Assurance.
International Program of Management and Business, Faculty of Economics, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, is a leading management and business program in Indonesia. The program has a curriculum and the education process which to produce graduates which is competitive not only nationally but also internationally. The program gives the opportunity for students to have the exchange student to many countries that they want: Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, South Korea, Japan, Turkey, Spain, and other European countries that the student likes. This gives the student with the international exposure, and that will give the competitive advantage for the student so that they are very competitive when they graduate. The graduate of this program has got a job in many areas, in multinational companies, government agencies, and also as the entrepreneurs. I really encourage you to join this program for your bright futures. Good luck.
The aim of the International Program of Management and Business is to provide managerial competence and technology-based entrepreneurship at an international level. To achieve this goal, IMaBs FEB-UMY is committed to becoming the center of excellence in management by practicing the 5 values in IMaBs, namely I. Innovative. Focus on talent and competence development, which provides flexibility to innovate fast. Mature. Create a learning environment which consists of practical and hands-on content. Adaptive. Equip the student with proper knowledge in achieving the associated result from the disruptive change. Balance. Generate a well-defined capability to integrate soft skill and hard skill competence. Synergy. Minimize the gap between what academic offer and what industry needs by continuously interacting with industry.
Our vision is to become a reputable undergraduate program in Southeast Asia in 2025 in the field of management and entrepreneurship based on faith, devotion, science, and technology.
In order to create graduates with a global perspective, IMaBs FEB-UMY has also collaborated with various universities from several countries, such as New Zealand, Australia, UK, China, Japan, Malaysia, Spain, Taiwan, Thailand, and Turkey. IMaBs FEB-UMY has several excellence programs, such as first, English Incentive Course. The purpose of the English course is to improve the students' English language skill, especially to improve the students' TOEFL score. This course is given to students semester 1 to semester 4. In order to ensure the quality of English language learning, IMaBs already has MOU with a credible English language education institution. Second, Overseas Fieldwork Lecture KKL abroad and carried out by cooperating with industry partner abroad. Through this program, students will be invited to visit and watch the company's business process. Third, internship overseas. To increase students' ability, IMaBs has also developed internship program with various companies abroad. All of these activities are designed to produce excellent individuals with hard skill and soft skill who can compete on international level. Fourth, student exchange. IMaBs students will have the opportunity to carry out credit transfer or student exchange programs to several universities that have collaborated with IMaBs FEB-UMY from various countries such as Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, China, Korea, Turkey, and Spain. In addition, IMaBs has also accepted several students from Congo, Gambia, Palestine, and United Arab Emirates as full-time students at IMaBs. Fifth, international conference delegation. Sixth, foreign and domestic lecturer guest lecture. Another activity conducted at IMaBs is to invite visiting professors from various countries. IMaBs also invites practitioners from various fields to provide provision for both hard skill and soft skill for IMaBs students. Another program launched by IMaBs is the Summer School, which offers a variety of courses that not only study about the material but also directly practice with practitioners.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain amma ba'du. Welcome to the International Program of Management and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. This program is part of Management Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. The vision for this program is to educate, to empower, and to enrich students with the international network based on Islamic and local wisdoms. In order to implement those vision, we are doing several activities such as doing a visiting professor, summer school, student exchange, and also internship overseas. Those activities will be helpful for students to combine their ability, to combine their hard skill and also soft skill. So, by joining IMaBs, you will be able to combine your hard skill and soft skill. So please come and see and join IMaBs. Thank you. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Supported by professional lecturers and have a scientific capacity that is up to date in accordance with the current development of the industry. So, it's no wonder there are so many achievements that IMaP students get in the national or international regional level. IMaP students are prepared to become graduates who excel in the fields of managership and entrepreneurship to see existing business opportunities. IMaPs UMY, the Center of Excellence in Management. Change is a sure thing. No one can resist the change that will happen. Change takes place in all lines of human life without exception. Today, changes in the business world take place very quickly, especially since the COVID-19 pandemic has triggered rapid technological developments and has changed business concept in almost all industries. Responding to these challenges, IMaBs FEB UMY prepares its graduates to have qualified
Okay, that's the video of our greeting and also our introducing from IMaPs. Now all of the participants are expected to go back to the breakout rooms. And furthermore, it will be continued with the appearance of the participant at the university category. Okay, now we are ready for the participant at the university category, which will be opened by Diva Marchandra Mulansari from the Universitas Indonesia. Hello, Diva.
Hello.
Hello, can you please turn on the camera?
I have turned on the camera. Can you see me?
Okay, now we can see it.
Okay.
Please, the time is keep running and the time is yours.
Would you believe me if I tell you that Salma Aziza, a 20-year-old founder of a fashion and clothing line Selection, has successfully sold her products throughout Southeast Asia? Would you believe me if I tell you that Nadia Shafira, a 22-year-old founder of a local skincare product, Camellia Beauty, has successfully sold 700,000 of her products in a month and gained billions of rupiahs from it? Well, I'd happily confirm that the information I just gave you is true. By mentioning this, I just wanted to let you know that being a young entrepreneur is not impossible, and especially in this digital era with all the opportunities it offers. The honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Diva Marchandra Mulansari from Universitas Indonesia, and I am not an entrepreneur, but I do have a huge interest in business and technology. I'm always fascinated by how fast-paced everything's going in this digital era. It amazes me how technological invention are made to make our daily life easier. And it is very significant. The effect is very significant. And it's not only that. This digital transformation also affects how the functional areas of business management is going. Therefore, if you're looking for the right time to start and explore your business, this is actually the perfect moment for you. Digital transformation and technology invention are made to make our life easier, as I have said probably previously. And one of the most impactful technologies has ever occurred is financial technology. Nowadays, we can experience financial services in just a quick and easy way. For example, if I wanted to make purchases, or if I want to transfer some money to my friends, or maybe checking my card balances, or making sure whether or not I have received the money someone sent to me, I don't need to go to the bank or ATM center anymore, because it all can be done through my phone in just the click of a hand, and it all happened within seconds. It is very time-saving for everyone, and especially in this case, for an entrepreneur, whenever they need to deal with financial aspects of their business, such as paying suppliers or paying staff wages or receiving payments from their customer. Fintech is truly a game changer. The second aspect I would like to discuss here is marketing. I have some data that I quoted from statista.com that Indonesia ranked as the 4th country with the largest Instagram audiences and ranked as the 3rd country with the biggest number of Facebook users. Knowing this fact, it is no wonder that social media is now becoming one of the best tools for people to market their products because of its ability to reach a large number of audiences effectively. Now I'm gonna do a little comparison. Let's say I wanted to market my product and I ran a big billboard on the road. Only people passing by that road will see the advertisement. Or let's say I hand people a brochure in the mall. Only people visiting the mall will receive the brochure. In addition, renting a billboard or printing a brochure costs money. And at some point in the future, that billboard, your advertisement in that billboard will be taken down. And you need to reprint the brochure and you need to make another cost for that, right? Meanwhile, using social media, you can make a post to market your products, such as through pictures or short videos without cost nothing. And this post that you make can stay in your page forever unless you delete them. And it is accessible from people all around the world. No limitation of place, no limitation of time. Now, the third areas I would like to discuss here is operation management. In designing and developing a product, you need to know the demand of your customer. You need to forecast what type of product that would be that people would buy in the near future. And to do this, you can efficiently process this with the help of data. With data, you can study a trend that is going on, and with the right set of skill, you can visualize, analyze, and interpret the data to help you to make the decision that can bring more benefit or profit to your company. So here, the availability of data itself is very essential. And the great thing is, in this digital era, data gets more and more accessible, along with the rise of the number of internet users. the honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. Things I just mentioned previously is just a small, simple example on how digitalization
I'm
helps
sorry, time's up.
to run their business.
I'm sorry, Diva, time's up.
Yes.
Now the time for time's up. Now time for the question and answer session. Judges,
Okay.
time is yours.
Okay, hello Diva.
Hello.
Yeah, you can hear me clearly, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you
I'd
do.
like to congratulate you on your well-delivered speech. I think your speech is
so much.
rich in content. Okay, and you have
Thank you so much.
explained how the three areas of management, finance, operation, and marketing have taken the advantages of the digitalization. And you have also given us concrete examples of each area. All right, my question is, probably as an economic student, what do you think is the most challenging area of management in which digitalization is applied and why? I mean, from the three areas you mentioned in your speech, finance, operation, and marketing, which one do you think is the most challenging area when you have to apply digitalization and why?
Thank you so much, Ibu Lulu, for the question. Maybe a little clarification. I'm not an economic student. So yeah, I learned a lot of things through this competition. So thank you so much, ISC, for making this competition. But in my point of view, I think the most challenging areas of business management regarding to this digitalization is probably marketing. So I understand that marketing has a lot of advantage in doing marketing in this digital era, especially with all the social media that is going on, how it is being used by young generation, older generation, basically everyone. But I think to do this marketing things, efficiently, I mean, you aim the right person to market your products. I think that's something challenging because, as I said, that this digitalization and internet is so wide, and to be significantly aim the right market, the right target market to market your product. I think that's one of the most challenging things. So you need to be clever and because it's a little bit tricky. Let's say you wanted to market fashion clothing, like outfit fashion clothing that is very millennials, but you sold it in Facebook. I think it's not really the right place because not all young people play Facebook. So you need to be careful with that. I think that's my point of view. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Diva. The other judges, please.
Hi, Diva.
Hello, Ibu Cecilia.
Okay, you mentioned earlier that Indonesia has been one of the countries with the biggest social media users. Okay, my question will be about this. Do you have any idea about perhaps data about how many young people can successfully make use of the social media in running their business?
Thank you so much for the question. To have the exact number of like the young entrepreneur that has successfully gained high profit, let's say, or high exposure or recognition from people, I don't really have the exact number on how much, but I know that is a lot because through e-commerce such as Shopee or Tokopedia, it is actually a lot of the market there is owned by young people or people under 25 years old. And yeah, they're very successful in marketing their products there. And such as Instagram also. And yeah, there are a lot of markets of young people there. And I think it is very accessible for them and their circle. I mean, as young people, to do a transaction online.
Okay. Bu Nurti, can I have one more question? I kind of wonder.
Sure.
Diva is from Universitas Indonesia, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. talking about the circle, okay, I want to know about your circle. The people around you mostly deal with social media as users, okay,
Yes,
for personal matters, or do you think more, okay, more of them use it for business?
I'm sorry,
I want to know only the people in your circle. Are the people mostly use social media for personal matters or make use of it for running the business?
all right. Okay, so I think it's pretty diverse about people in my circle. There are some who utilize technology and social media to run their business, but there are also some other who only be the consumer. So yes, of course there are. I have my friend that run her business. It's about like a paper, books, and stationery things since high school, and she's very. I can say she's pretty successful now in running her business. But some of my friends also only be the consumer, and they're actively buy things online, do transaction purchasing things online, and I can say that I myself also.
Sorry, the time's up.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
you so
I'm so sorry because the time's up. Thank you so much for this speech and also the answer. You can go back to the breakout.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, for the next one will be continued by Denny Wijaya from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Denny Wijaya, can you turn on the camera? Okay.
Hey, MC, just to make sure I'm audible.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Time is
Hello,
yours.
everyone. First of all, let me start my speech by throwing back to when I was a child. Back then, every time I was asked what I wanted to be, I have always said that I want to be a successful entrepreneur. I wanted to be the boss and leader of myself. And as I grew up, I realized that there are actually a lot of people who have the same dream as me. In fact, there are a lot of people who have shows that more in a survey, the youth employment showed that more than 1/3 of the country's young people between the age of 15 and 35 want to work for themselves. Are you one of them? If you are, being a young entrepreneur can be your first step to make your dreams come true. Good morning, everyone. My name is Denny Wijaya from Universitas Gadjah Mada, and I'm here today to talk to you about the digital transformation, challenges, and opportunities. But before I jump into the main topic, I would like to greet and thank the honorable judges or adjudicators and all of the audience today for taking the time to listen to the speech. To begin with, I would like to ask if anyone here ever started an online shop, whether on an online shopping app or even on your own social media page. If you did, great. This means as a young entrepreneur, you have adapted to the era of digital transformations because, realize it or not, along with the advancement of technology, our life now is more likely can be separated with digital devices. Every area in our life is slowly moving on to utilize and transform the activities digitally, including the business area. The digital business transformations brings big opportunities as well as challenges for the young entrepreneurs. These transformations offers a boundless area of marketing to promote your business with a wide source of data that you need to find your marketing targets. Now, some of you may be wondering, how do you find your client between billions of people out there? Yeah, how exactly? Well, just like one of nowadays younger quotes, modern problems require modern solutions. Exactly. Digital entrepreneur solution was the best way to name these modern solutions, which the main point is to increase the customer engagement and using our business intelligence to create a new business model. Recently, while surfing on the internet, I found an interesting ad of an application called Lucia. It's a database platform to find the ideal clients from all around the world for your business in just one click. With this platform, you can promote your business globally and get millions of deals without spending actually a lot of money and time. Imagine, so efficient, right? But of course, companies never met a skilled seller, as well as the risks and challenges that every entrepreneur will face in the process. Business challenges have also transformed. It's not like the old traditional economic problem theory anymore. Now we are facing digital challenges like internal law and topics, and ethics, intellectual rights, and also security. But this is just what I like about being in this generation of ideas. Entrepreneurs never fail to adapt and solve to the new challenges. And as a young entrepreneur, we must use our business logic to face all of these new problems we have by keep learning or the current technology. Because the more people use the internet in their daily lives, the bigger business engagement and opportunities that we have. The internet has become a digital market space, and no one can avoid the fact that it gives us the confidence, not only for us as a young entrepreneurs, but also for the customer, of course. At the end of the day, digital business will just keep grow bigger and bigger. And as a young entrepreneur, it's the most important for us to keep following and adapting to the new innovation in technology, because the world now is unbordered. Remember, young entrepreneurs never wait for an opportunity. They make their own opportunity. I just hope we all realize that the world is not the same like before anymore. We all have to prepare ourselves to face the digital business transformations. My last message is don't let anything stop you, because it will always seem impossible until it's done. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you. Now time for question and answer session.
Okay, so I think that's my turn. First of all, I'd like to say congratulations to Denny. You made it finally. I really enjoyed the speech about your topic, and what I really want you to know is, okay, before coming to the questions, could you please tell me about your background education? What departments are you now in?
Oh, okay. Thank you, Miss Nurti. So I'm currently studying law at Universitas Gadjah Mada, and I have a huge interest in business, and this is also my reason to planning to get into law business concentration at the 5th semester. So that's my business education, my education background.
Yes, thank you. So you've got a passion to learn more about business management also, yeah?
Yes,
okay.
Absolutely.
So as a student with a passion about digital business, if I might ask you to see the future, what kinds of digital technology, business digital technology might be invented in the next 10 years, and will it brings more positive or negative impact or Indonesian business, especially for the young business? You know, right now we have digital technology and it goes into some other disadvantage such as trading, which is actually gambling and so on. So how do you see the future in the next 10 years? What the digital business will be like? Thank you.
Okay, first of all, thank you so much, Mr. Lee, for the question. So I have a big expectation and optimism on the future, specifically in the next 10 years technology, because I think we have a big potential in developing the technologies in service entrepreneurship, which I personally have also tried several kinds of these digital entrepreneur, and probably one of the most impactful project, if I can share it now, is a project that me and my friend did, where we helped the final year university student that need a lot of the respondent for their thesis or research questionnaire by providing them a big amount of respondent that is willing to fill out their questionnaire. So basically, we connect both parties who meet respondent and who is interested to fill out the questionnaire. We've got profit from the free charge, and that was depend on how many respondent and questionnaire they want. And we successfully promote this small business by doing a consistent promotion in social media such as Twitter and Instagram using the keywords and hashtags so people can find us easily. By strategies we also have engaged a lot of customers, and surprisingly, this project can reach more than 1 million rupees profit without any funds at the beginning because you can use social media for free. So besides getting profit from this project, we also learn to promote digitally and even to help the students to get their thesis done. And in case of international trade, I think it's a very important issue to modernize the facilitate the media of arbitration, especially in law, because international trades can cause several conflicts, and these conflicts can be solved in international arbitrations, which in international arbitration, we can make a technology that allows the technology entrepreneurs to make media to facilitate this online arbitration. So we don't have to fly through other countries to make to do an arbitration, but we can use the technologies that are provided by some of the young entrepreneurs to get the arbitrations done without going to anywhere. Just do it online with so many amazing features. That's my point of view from a law student. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I have heard what I want to know. Now moving to the next adjudicator. Thank you, Danny.
Okay, may I ask a question?
Yes, of course, Miss Lulu.
All right. Okay, Danny. All right. I'm interested in your speech, in your topic, because you also touch the area of business ethic or law. Yeah. So it answers because you are law students. But I think it's good because you can incorporate from law point of views and also the technology itself. All right. You mentioned that we face digital challenges like internet law and ethics, intellectual rights, and also security. In your opinion, to what extent should young entrepreneurs be aware about those issues in running their business?
Okay, thank you, Ms. Lulu, for your question. So, in my opinion, this is a very important aspect to know, especially if you are a young entrepreneur and if you want to start a business in this digital era. There were so much things you must put attention to, because just like intellectual rights, you must pay a serious attention to this one, because if you use someone's design or anything that belong to someone, you use it without permission for your business purpose.
Sorry, the time's up.
Okay, you might
Sorry
get
to cut your
penalization for this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the speech and also the answer.
Thank
You
you,
can
all the
please go
educators.
back to the breakout room.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
Very welcome. Okay, now we will be moving for the third. We invite Rena Haura from Sekolah Tinggi Pariwisata Trisakti. Hello, Rena. Okay. You can please turn on your mic first.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Okay. You can start now because the time is keep running and the time is yours.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Reina and I'm from Trisakti Hospitality Management. Digital describes electronic technology, and business is defined as an organization engaged in commercial, industrial, or professional activities. Both digital and business combined means a process of applying digital technology to reinvent business models, and customer experiences, innovating products that create new value. In this digital era, as an aspiring young entrepreneur myself, I must be able to enhance my business. Thus, I am unknowingly involving myself into the digital business. At first, I didn't realize what I was doing. All I thought of was I'm just doing what I like. Later on, I have noticed the tight competitions happening between young individuals who are doing the same things as I do. Then it finally clicked that I've gotten myself into the digital business world. The digital business has a borderless market. I do international selling, buying, and trading products. I have earned myself connections all over the world, from Korea, Malaysia, even Czechia, not to mention the national connections from Sabang to Merauke. I enhance my business by promoting all over social media, giving people opportunities to take a look at my products, sending out free products to some of my loyal customers or to those who are just starting to get interested in my products, even hiring people to help me with my business. I keep enhancing my connections because that is one of the many advantages of digital business. And as a young entrepreneur, having a large connection is very, very crucial. One of the perks is whenever there are new items coming out, I am able to talk to other young entrepreneurs about the item, which also helps in order to understand what we're selling. After that, both my connections and business kept on growing positively. Digital business can also help you promote business in ways traditional commercials cannot. For example, when you use an electric billboard rather than a traditional billboard, you can show many sides of your business with a video or PowerPoint slides instead of a just one-page billboard that cannot entirely represent what your business has to offer. Unfortunately, fully relying on digital business can also be lost. Many people still cannot or do not have access to the internet, so you may not be able to reach all available marketing targets out there. Digital business is all about creating new, exciting experiences. Run a digital market while also giving new innovations for the non-digital market, so that you won't only depend on your digital business. We must be able to adapt, especially as young entrepreneurs. After adapting, slowly enhance your skills as a digital businessman or businesswoman in ways that are available in your own field. The digital business is unavoidable in this digital era. So keep enhancing your business digitally in order to achieve bigger success in the future. Thank you.
Okay, hi, Reina.
Excuse me,
Yeah.
ma'am, I cannot hear your voice clearly.
Okay, it's Miss Cecilia here. Reina, can you hear me?
Wait.
Your video is freezing, by the way.
Maybe there's some connection problem with her. She seems like kicked out from the room.
Yeah, so should we wait for her?
She's
coming
back.
She's
back.
Hello?
She's back. Hi, Reina. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sorry, my Zoom was, there was a bit of error. I'm really sorry.
It's understandable, don't worry.
Okay.
Online meeting.
Okay,
we'll
thank
have
you.
to be ready with something like that. Anyway, Reina, it's fascinating to know such a young and beautiful woman like you who has been able to manage your own business. I want to know more about how did you start the business? What product or what service is it? Could you tell me more about that?
Sure. So I started at 2020, December of 2020. It's a photo card. So basically a photo card is, like ATM cards, but it's a paper. It's made out of paper and it has K-pop idols' faces on it. So basically, I'm selling those kind of stuffs like merchandises for K-pop fans. And it started out just as a hobby because I am a K-pop photo card collector. And then as time goes by, I buy a lot more from other countries. Then I decided to started selling nationwide. And then there are a lot of international fans, like outside of Indonesia, who are interested in my photo cards because apparently I have photo cards that are not available in other countries or like rare. So they're hard to find and stuff. And then that's when I realized that, oh my God, I'm running a digital business. Like all of a sudden, I didn't realize what I was doing. And I learned quite a lot of profit from it. Surprisingly, I can buy a lot of stuffs on my own. I can buy, the photo cards on my own. I never asked for money from my parents and stuff. So yeah, I think it was a really great opportunity for me. And I'm really grateful for being able to have that privilege.
Interesting. So you're able to turn the hobby into a business. Cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'll move the screen to the next adjudicator. I'm afraid I want to ask more, but I need to shift. Okay. So yes, please, the next adjudicator.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck with the next progress. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank
well,
you so much.
actually, Bu Sisil, if you're still curious about Reina, you can have another questions.
No, go on. It's your
Okay. Okay, Reina, I'm just asking the follow-up question from the previous adjudicators. If you mentioned about your business earlier, taking a photograph from the K-pop stars and then you print it out in a photo card, how do you deal with the copyright? Because the source of the image must be taken somewhere, please. So how do you deal with the copyright? Because it is nothing simple. It is related to the law. Could you please explain about that?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I couldn't hear you very properly. So are you asking about the copyright?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I only sell, buy, and trade official photo cards that are produced from their company themselves. So I don't make my own photo cards because, back to your question, I'm afraid of, copyright stuffs. And since I'm not really fond of like the law about copyright and those kind of stuffs. So I'm keeping it safe. I also make unofficial photo cards, but only as like a freebie. Like I give them away for free. I don't like sell them because I'm scared of profiting from, photos of people who are under a company, and like I'm scared of getting sued and stuff, even though that's nearly impossible. But yeah, I only sell official photo cards.
Okay, so you make it safe. There's nothing to worry about the copyright. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Bululu, have another question to ask, please?
Okay, do we still have time? All right, a short question. Rena, you have noticed the tight you have noticed the tight competitions in the digital business, yeah, because you are in the business itself. So how do you manage to survive in the tight competition?
When I was still actively selling stuffs, I mean, I've been inactive for a few months because of college, but when I was still very active, I got bullied a lot, like cyberbullying, and it was really bad. Like I had a mental breakdown because of it. Like people were bullying me not only for the things I was selling, but also for me, for my physical appearance. They also made fun of it, like even down like that bad. Like they were lowering themselves, and it was really hard. And yeah, that was how I realized how tight the competition was. How I dealt with it, I just went with it because I know that I'm doing what I like and they're also doing what they like, so I don't really bother about those kind of stuff. Like, so yeah, of course, I've had mental breakdowns. I was shooken up a bit but then I got back on track. Just
I'm so sorry.
all I
Time's
thought
up.
of. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Time's up.
Okay.
Thank you for your speech.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Can you
Thank
move to the breakout rooms?
Okay, thank you MCs, Mem Luluk, Mem Cecilia, and Mem Nurti.
Okay, thanks. Okay, the next one is Valencia Febriani Johan, also from Sekolah Tinggi Pariwisata Trisakti. Can you turn on your camera and microphone?
Yeah, is my voice clear, Kak?
Okay.
But your voice sounds a little bit small. Can you say it louder?
Is my voice clear? Hello?
Sorry, it's still not getting better.
Is my voice clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you can start your speech right now. Time is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, Ma'am Cecilia, Ma'am Nurti, and Ma'am Luluk as the educators of this competition. My name is Valencia from STP Trisakti. And ladies and gentlemen, my aunt ran a home-based cake business. Before discovering digital business, she sold it mainly to neighbors, close friends, family, and acquaintances. What she sold basically are bakery and pastry products, like varieties of cakes. Well, at first, business was going really well, really smooth. People came and called to order. But by time, she realized that her business was kind of stuck. Orders began to decrease and she had problem with promoting it because she could only reach limited amounts of people. And that was the moment that she realized to compete with others, she had to take her business to the next level. And realizing that I study pastry and bakery products, she got me involved in the business. I recommended her to sell products online and taught her how to use e-commerce as well and social media as promotion as well. I helped her to make her own brand, label, and make Instagram account of her brand, sell it on e-commerce as well, and even paid a photographer for her products. She takes care of her social media really well by staying active and posts daily stories and feeds. Well, thanks to it, it's just like a dream comes true. She succeeded to gain 50,000 followers on Instagram, and people start to recognize her products. And from the profits collected, she finally can open 4 cake shops in Jakarta and even create job opportunities. Why did I start sooner? She said. Started as a hobby, my aunt never thought business would be this big in such short time. Ladies and gentlemen, briefly, digital business is business that use technologies to create new value in business models, customers' experience, and internal capabilities that support its core operations, and it can work like magic. First, it allows us to reach and approach global audiences without any geographical boundaries and allow us to stay in contact with customers online. As we know, we live in a very highly competitive and saturated business environment. In order to stand out, business needs to engage with their customers meaningfully. Second, digital technologies provide us data analytic and insight data to help us understand what the customers needs and wants, which one do they prefer. And third, it allows us to customize products by keep innovating and get creative by our products and also providing valuable contents. In today's digital age, we must have strong online presence. Our products must be easy to navigate and to be found. Engagement with customers online and create personalized customer experience is also a must. And also by staying active on social media platforms as well. And I believe that business can improve and we can increase our revenue and also become very efficient in our business by embracing the digital technologies in this era. If we are not in the digital world, we will lose sales to our competitors and our business won't be able to survive. Well, that's a real life examples of how digital technologies save a business. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Valencia, for your comprehensive speech. I will ask a short question to you. In your opinion, what does it take to run a digital business?
Thank you for your question. What does it take to run a business?
A digital business.
Digital business. First is willing. Of course, we have to be willing to be optimized our products. And second is relations. I think relation is very important because people nowadays open their internet, open their social media really much. And we often find business more successful when it is online sold. And the third is, I think what it takes to run a digital business is the understand. We need to understand how a website works and how a digital works, how social media works. We need to find information on how to sell it online. Maybe by joining seminar or webinar, it also helps.
Okay, thank you for your answer, Valencia. Now the other judges, please, Bu Ririn and Bu Nurti.
Hello, Valencia.
Hello, Miss Cecilia.
Okay, I can see that your aunt's business is running very well. She owns 4 stores in Jakarta, yes?
Yeah.
Right. What was your specific roles anyway in that business?
Yeah, she realized that I study pastry and bakery products, so she asked for menus and new recipes. And because she's not very fond of a website kind of thing, social media, she asked me for help to manage the website, the social media as well, and plan on what kind of content should be posted next. So I kind of give her the idea, the menu and the recipe.
So are you saying that you are in charge of the website and social media kind of things?
Yeah, only to give the idea, the contents, what should be posted next.
Interesting. You know what, this university levels triggers me to ask a lot of questions. Okay, all right. But Bu Nurti, I don't want to skip you for this round. The screen is yours. But anyway, Valencia, that is really amazing to know the fact that you and your aunt, I mean, are able to run such a great business. You are really motivating me.
Thank you very much.
Okay, all right, Bu Nurti, the screen is yours.
Thank you. So I've got a simple, quick question to Valencia.
Yeah.
So you are in the bakery business, let's say so. So how do you see this digital business in the next 5 years? You have a lot of competitions and you have to deal with a lot of regulation, of course, taxes and so on. So how do you see this business in the next 5 years? Does it still have a good opportunity to expand your business, or do you have some other strategy to be still in the market?
Pardon, ma'am, you mean what is my plan for the 5 years?
The next 5 years, okay.
Well, I actually will graduate on 2 years later, which is in 2024. And what my plan is, actually, I want to run a small cake shop, hopefully. And before I run the small cake shops, I need to find money to build the shop. So my plan is before I open the cake shops, I want to work, find experience, find new recipes from hotels and restaurants as well, and study the flow in the kitchen and in the pastry products, which will help me in managing my own cake shops in the future.
Okay, so you still optimistic that the bakery business will have good future in the next 5 years, yeah?
Yeah, I do. I really do.
Okay, thank you. Good luck for your study. Good luck for your business also. And that ends the Q&A session for Valencia, I guess, returning to the house.
Thank you very much.
Okay, is it enough or is there any question? Okay, I think that's enough. Thank you for your speech, for the amazing speech that you have delivered. We will ask you to go back to the breakout room. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak.
Okay, now is the time for Sabrina Zata Hashifa from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta to deliver her speech. Sabrina, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here.
You can start now. That's the time is yours.
Okay. So the whole world is transforming. So that's the business, right? Hi, I am Sabrina Zata Hashifa from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, the honorable educators, the committee, and all of the participants that attend this event. All right, have you ever heard of the term digital culture? It's sure that almost all of us say yes, because it's one of the most discussed in this modern era. There are so many activities running in the digital world, especially after this huge COVID-19 pandemic hits us. Schools are conducting online classes, business are being digitized, shown by the activities of the companies and the people that highly increase in the e-commerce in the social media. And even the special final round speech competition, as we know, is running online. Reflecting on this current world condition, we are, as the young generation, have a lot of tasks to adapt and to improve ourselves in this condition. And I am, as a young generation, and also as a student of management and business major, I plan myself to be a young entrepreneur in the future. But in this condition, what kind of business should I start in the future? What kind of method that will be effective for me to make my business success? Back to the digital culture that I said in the very beginning. That is the answer. That the digital culture is the answer for that. We should infuse the digital culture value to the digital business, to the business. So it's kind of like making and doing the digital business. But what does it mean to digitize business? Generally speaking, digital business rely on technology to operate and grow. Depending on our industry, it might look like using the productivity apps and task management system to automate workflows, leveraging the artificial intelligence to improve the customer experience, and capturing data to improve the business intelligence, or for online-only companies, doing the 100% of the work via digital platforms. But just downloading few apps doesn't make it a digital business. A true digital transformation is a slow process of shifting away from manual process to technology focused to customer-centric business model. Becoming a digital business is impacting a lot of things, every part of the organization, from the employee experience to customer service to big and maintenance and management. So it is important for the company to consider the key concept guiding the transformation. But what kind of key concept? First, flexibility. During this COVID-19 pandemic, for instance, business realized that technology could help them pivot from on-site to work from home. Going digital allows them to adapt and to change quickly without thinking about the dead weight of time-consuming manual process. And then second, culture. Digital business requires the changing on how you operate the company, and it starts with how the changing on how you think. And becoming a digital business really needs your staff to be on board. For example, the tech leaders in your company might be in the forefront of this work. Building the philosophy of productivity, efficiency, and automation in departments is vital to success. And the last one, quality. Our digital business concept right now seems straightforward, but it is important to still keep in mind that quality is the key. We often strive for innovation for innovation's sake, but it won't add value to our business. So young entrepreneur, please think about it again, okay? And nowadays, there are so many digital business that are existing. For example, the social media content marketing, the online retail, the dropshipping, the industry consulting, virtual assistant, and even the other businesses are starting to digitize their business activities. And let's take Toyota as an example. This automotive manufacturer start to digitize their business by doing an innovation, a digital service innovation named Kinto. You know, Kinto is providing for the customers to having no worry to have if they want to like having a car, they don't need to worry about the maintenance and other costs because Kinto offers a subscription system that could be digitally accessed by the individual customers to their website. And now we can see that the whole world is starting to work this way, and we are as the young entrepreneurs need adaptation for this. And I think it's clearly explained that the young entrepreneur really needs to enhance the digital business because the whole world is transforming to the next level. The technology changing, the business environment is affecting the behavior of the customers, and it's also creating a new needs and new demands that should be fulfilled. So that's why young entrepreneurs should have the ability to adapt in the uncertainty, in the constantly changing condition, including this digital era. So that's why we need to digital business. So what are you waiting for, young entrepreneurs? So please start to think about it. Okay. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now time for question and answer session.
All right.
Hey, Sabrina. Good morning, Sabrina.
Good morning, ma'am.
All right. Yeah, I agree that the digital, business gives opportunity for the customers like us to try to experience, the product, the service. But unfortunately, in the real life, we sometimes experience the products they offer or the service turns out not as good as how it displays.
Yeah.
My question is, how does the digital business can play the role here? It's not just promoting, but also keeping the trust of the customers. What's your thought about that?
Okay, as we know that digital business is rely on technology to operate and grow. So we can start this digital business using the digital technology to make a more advanced, a more futuristic and more beneficial things, products, or prices for the customers. So it won't seem like a gimmick again. We could try this technology, the digital technology, to increase the quality. So it is not a lie anymore.
Okay,
that's my answer.
So how to make sure that it is really as good as how it is said?
Okay. The first one is maybe the company should realize that making a good quality of products and services is important, because if they don't make it right, the customer won't come to them, right? Will come to the company, right? They will come to the company that have the right quality, the best quality, but in the affordable price. This is like the natural law that the customer, that the people would like to have a more advanced and more beneficial things in an affordable price. And that if the company won't do that, they won't be survive in the market. and also for like ensure that the company has already making a right quality of the goods, of the products or the service. They can make some kind of like observation or some kind of survey. That thing is like really common right now, right? I think that's my answer.
Very good answer, Sabrina. So I leave the next to the next educator.
Okay, thank you, Bririn. Yeah, Sabrina, I'm
Yes,
interested with the concept of customized service by the big corporations, some concept that you mentioned in your speech. Now, what I want to know is, do you think that this personalized service can also be applied in a small and medium enterprises? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's of course possible, ma'am, because it's just as simple as I know that some of the Indonesian local makeup brands are starting to get up and making good products. It start with a small enterprise, small medium enterprise, but they are having their own website, even if it is small. But for example, I will give the innovation, the digital service innovation that some of them these makeup brands having unique features in the website. If for example, if they sell lipstick, they have the feature to try the lipstick color. So we can just open the camera and then we can try the face filter with the type of the lipstick colors. So I think it's some kind of unique service, a digital service, because I think I am and maybe you are experiencing confusion on choosing the lipstick color that we should buy, right? And then it's a simple thing actually. It's a simple thing to create by the small medium enterprise, and this is one of the digital service I think that could be applied in small SME.
Okay, thank you. I heard all that I wanted to know about the personalized service now. Bu Lulu, have you got a questions also for Sabrina?
All right, thank you. Unfortunately, my question is exactly the same as Buririn's question. So it deals with the quality. So yeah, it has been answered adequately, I think. So I have nothing more to say. Congratulations on your speech, Sabrina.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Returning to the host.
Okay, thank you, Sabrina, for the speech. Can you please back to breakout rooms?
All right. Thank you.
Very welcome. Okay, for the next speech will be delivered by Nur Faisal Asma from Polytechnic Negeri Tanah Laut. Are you ready,
Alright.
Faisal?
Yep, I'm ready. Audio check. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Time is yours.
Hello there, dear judges and audience. I'm Faisal, just your typical easygoing college student from Polytechnic Negeri Tanah Laut, South Borneo. On this great occasion, I'd like to talk about an awesome person. The year is 1990. There is a man named Jeffrey Preston Bezos. The young Jeffrey had a little idea in his mind. There are a lot of people that want to buy books, and now we have internet. Why don't we make a website where people can buy books online? So he started taking actions to realize his ideas. With a handful of employees alongside him, he started a website called Amazon. It was a risky venture. However, he was ambitious. And after a bunch of hard work to set up his business, in 1995, Amazon sold their first book online. Time passed, fast forward to this day, 2022. Look at Mr. Bezos. Mr. Bezos, he's bold. but he's rich, wealthy. In fact, he's one of the richest men in the world. All of this can happen because he had the mentality of an entrepreneur. You see, in the 90s, internet was a tiny thing. People in the world barely know about it. It was a concept that's really new and hard to explain. So, starting a digital business is really risky. But it doesn't stop Mr. Bezos. He saw the big potential of the internet and kept pushing forward with his ideas. The result is, his online bookstore was a big success. Nevertheless, he didn't stop there. Instead, he expanded his business. Now, Amazon is not only a bookstore. You can buy furniture, PC, laptop, hoodie, food, even a bowl of water. It goes on. Jeff Bezos is the ultimate digital entrepreneur, full of passion and never afraid of any risk. He can see the potential of something and make it big. He's constantly trying to expand his business. That's how he could become the man he is right now. Damn, that is cool. Really cool. It makes me wonder, can I be like him? Can we be like him? Yes, we can. Young lad, how have I told you that you can be a digital entrepreneur right now? You see, in this era, drawing skill is something that needed by a lot of people, especially digital drawing. Perhaps people need a character design for their new game. Maybe people want to surprise their couple by drawing a picture of both of them as a present. Or sometimes there are people that just want a cool exclusive wallpaper on their desktop. And now, after knowing this, let's make a wild scenario. Imagine this. We are a college student. I like drawing. Maybe you like drawing too. Why don't we try to make a digital business? With that idea in mind, we started a website called Shopping Art, where we would receive commissions from people on the internet that need some art. We started small, of course, receiving commissions while also built some connections. Little by little, another artist started joining in. And then, after a year of hard work, now we have 10 employees, consist of 2 managers and 8 artists. Fast forward again, 4 years have passed. We have graduated from college, shopping art has become more popular. People around the world started seeing a lot of our art on their Twitter feed, in the shopping district, or maybe on the games that they play. But now, you think to yourself, this is not enough. And then, an idea comes to mind. Hey, art is not only drawing. There are many other art forms, so why do we limit ourselves on drawing? So we started expanding our business. The first target is music. Now, people who need to make music for their YouTube channel or games can just come to us. We started hiring music creator, and by the time being, we gained a success in the music industry. But wait, don't stop now. Go to the next target, editing, video creation. From now, companies who need to make a commercial video can just come to us. That's it. That's how an entrepreneur thinks. Keep expanding, never stop. Keep trying to dominate the creative industry. After that, everything just keeps growing. And then, after 15 years of hard work since college, now shopping art is the king of creative industry. You have become a digital entrepreneur. You see, it can happen. It's possible. We have hobbies, we have talent. So let's make it useful. All we need to do is start taking action. Stop scrolling TikTok for too long. Instead, let's start creating. Young lad, you can be an entrepreneur, and it's fabulous. That is all from me. Thank you for listening and have a good day.
Okay,
We can go
Thanks,
to the question session.
Yeah, I think it is such a motivating speech. Yeah, I think you are good at
Yes.
motivating people. All right, my question is, what would you do if you were running a digital business and trying to expand it, but you were stumbling upon some obstacles?
Okay, so thank you for the question. What will I do if I stumble across some, obstacle? Well, first of all, let's take a look at what I'm trying to expand. For example, from my speech, first I'm a drawing. Then I want to expand to music. Well, let's say I have an obstacle of no one that want to join us. There are no music creator that want to join us. Well, to what is the word that I'm searching? To what is that I'm searching right now? In order to expand. Yes, that's it. That is the word that I'm searching. We have to make new innovation. So, for example, I like drawing, and there are no music creator that want to join us. So now we have a lot of employees. From my experience, when you are interested in art, for example, drawing, then you will always interested in anything else. So let's just do it by ourselves. Let's create music by ourselves. I think that is my solution for it.
Thank you, Faisal.
Okay.
Go to the next judges.
Yeah.
Bu Ririn, Bu Nurti.
Okay, let me take my turn. Faisal, you've been one of my favorite participants. Looking at you, I think in the next 2 or 3 years, I can see you as one of the national news anchors in our TV program. Yeah, because of your
Yes.
voice quality and public speaking, I guess. Now, what I want to know is that you have explained about your business plan, about the art things and so on. The question is, when are you going to implement your plan, or are you in the middle of the way right now, or are you're going to wait until you finish studying, then you start your own business, or will you make your dream come true by executing your plans, your business plan, and a digital business? I mean, could you please
Okay.
share about that?
Yes. Thank you for the question, ma'am. So when do I want to implement my plan? So actually, I did implement my plan. So right now, I actually work as a freelancer and an artist freelancer. I like drawing, so I sell my drawing, and I have a lot of contact with other, artists that likes drawing too. So I actually talk to them about these ideas, like, just like a simple talk, a chill talk about these ideas. Hey, and they were like, hey, that would be cool. I think one day I can do it. We all can do it. Just searching for a good time for it. I think that's my answer for it.
Okay, so you have accomplished, or maybe you have started your digital business by selling your drawings, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, did you find some obstacles of running your initial business?
Okay.
What is it?
The obstacle of running my initial business is time management. It's so hard to manage my college time and my time to draw. I often sleep for like in the middle of the night, like 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. just to finish my college stuff and my drawing. So I think that is the biggest obstacle right now is time management. That is my answer.
Okay, I have so many questions to ask, but I think we go to another adjudication.
All right.
Ririn, time is yours.
Hi, Faisal. I have to agree with Bu Nurti. You have all the things you need to be a great public speaker. Really.
Thank you.
That's such an amazing. Okay, I just wonder one statement you mentioned in the story of the Amazon founder. Did you just say that he is bald, but he's rich?
Yes.
Okay. 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 I'm afraid that might mean that bald people is not rich. And I think that's not right. Here is the PIC of the event. He's bald, but he's rich. So I think that statement you need to be more careful, because that gives a conclusion or assumption.
Okay.
Taking from that statement, you are saying that some bald people are not supposed to be rich.
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Okay, I have no question. So keep up the good work. Yes, Faisal.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, that's all. We would like to thank you for that
Okay.
great
Thank you.
speech. Now
Thank
you
you.
can go back to the breakout room. Thank you so much. Okay, now we have the seventh participant. It's Andreas Lorenzius from Universitas Ciputra Surabaya.
Hello, am I audible?
Yep, you are.
Okay, my speech will begin in 3, 2, 1. Good morning to all honorable judges and audience who might see me through the virtual only. My name is Andreas Lorenzius, and I'm from the University of Ciputra, Surabaya. On today's speech with the theme, we're talking about how enhancing digital business for young entrepreneurs, right? So panels, ladies and gentlemen, have you realized right now that humans must sync with digital in all activities, like so constantly, like so intensely since the pandemic happens, right? Such as we are working with a Zoom, taking an online courses to improve and developing yourself, or even like watching a great movie from the Netflix. These are shows you a natural causes of society and shows us how important the digital is everything, right? Downright helpful for humans, right? So in today's speech, I'll be talking more about how to increasing customer experience with digital business for young entrepreneur as my title for today's speech. And it really works for my digital business based from my experience that I've worked and run for. Ladies and gentlemen, I think before we go deeply talking about how to enhancing about this business and how this young generation will be like so nail it, let's talk about how consumer behavior and perspective side firstly. I think we all know that all business must profit, or we all agree about that one, both of you, all of us, right? So we need to see how this consumer behavior will perspective as our key to make it happen as a young entrepreneur, especially. We should understand and comprehend first, like what happens right now in current situation and how this behavior will be changing coming from the consumer will most likely to be advanced, ladies and gentlemen. We see like consumer will love to experience something, a new thing, right? Let's see, for example, like Family Mart in Jakarta serve you a coffee with an AI system, artificial intelligence system. And it's really unique for you, for us, when robots have a cup of your favorite coffee, for example. This shows you a pragmatic way for us as a young entrepreneur to reach more profit as an entrepreneur. Because in nowadays, uniqueness is able to something as a selling point for business and etc., especially in this digital area. We're talking about how sacrifice we break the limit of entry barrier. If you're talking more about marketing strategy, it will be like so hard for as a young entrepreneur, for example, to injecting more about entry barrier. Because what? Because we realize that so much will be like waking up in this digital business. Everyone can access it. Everyone will know it. Everyone will see like, oh, this business is really so profitable. So basically, the new strategy to differentiate you are as a young entrepreneur is really neat and to be important for you as a young entrepreneur to at least survive in this industry. We're talking about that one. So I would say customer experience is something to be deal for that one. Panels, we need to realize that enhancing this industry is not that easy. We need to create our strategy, especially for the young generations, for example, to see the forecasting from status quo that happens right now that has been shown in you as the society has been spoken. This industry has a tight entry barrier to be pushed on, for example, because everyone can access the digital. Everyone's know about that one. So you might be wondering how we are as a young entrepreneur, that sometimes feel like so worthless or less of experience. And then we are so thriving, to beat our competitor as our fear to at least start this digital business, for example. We need to think creatively. We believe as entrepreneur, it's creativity is the best answer for that one, right? To at least survive in this business, we need to critically able to problem solve and etc. So the best answer is by updating your value propositions constantly. Listen, gentlemen, let's see what Netflix for you value proposition as the evidence in this kind of area digital business is. Exactly. They serve you in original movies and efficiency, ladies and gentlemen. And they sell easy to accessibility, so everyone can open it everywhere. Everyone can enjoy it everywhere. So we don't have any nothing to be worried for. We don't have any problem with. From those examples, we are slowly trying to influencing the cognitive way by increasing the experience and affecting your consumer behavior. What's really important, because consumer behavior will really your best and important actor to be dealt for, because you serve your own digital business, because you're going to enhance your digital business with this consumer behavior. So it will be so easy for a young entrepreneur to enhance it, at least know more about this one, about this digital business, about how tightly the competitions about this digital business, how Ruang Guru, how Zenius, for example, will be like compete each other in this digital area. They have their own strategy, right? Especially us as a young generation, like I've been mentioned to you before.
So sorry, time's up.
So, okay, so the conclusion is by knowing how to increase the awareness of experience toward the consumer to sell your uniqueness and sweeten your value proposition. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now the time for question and answer session. Judges, time is yours.
Okay, so Andreas, really interesting to find out more about digital business that you have been explained in your speech. Now, well, right now, young entrepreneurs got very excited with any kinds of digital business. Even we don't know which one is legal, which one is illegal, and what is interesting that right now we knew about the trading business, which is turned out to be illegal, and it brings one of the famous influencers into prosecutions. Yeah, I don't need to name the person, but you know. So the question is, how can the young entrepreneurs anticipate about not to be involved in a kind of illegal digital business, so you can make anticipation about that? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the questions, Ms. Nurti Rahayu. I think it's really common right now that as a young entrepreneur, as I've been mentioned to you before, we are trying to strategy, we are need to be understand and comprehend firstly. So basically my answer will be like, you should to have firstly able to as being like problem solver, and second critically. So these two things is really important as a young entrepreneur, because we are trying and use this one for forecasting your business gonna be like look like, and secondly like how you can manage your own business, and thirdly it will be preventing like what you mentioned before, like we know that this is like illegally or not, we know that it will be like a lot of risk to be dealt for, and we're gonna know about this is like something a big deal for your business. So I think those of the two things, the simple way, problem solver and critical thinking, is the best option and the best answer to deal for that one. That's my answer.
Okay, so you mentioned about critical thinking and then problem solvers and so on. Okay, sometimes in reality it's easier to talk than done. Yeah, people got less critical when they see that the business can provide a very good money in a very short time. So no wonder that more and more people got involved in such kind of trading, which is not actually trading. So well, this fact about the illegal trading, do you think that it will discourage the young people to study digital business?
Yes. It will. I mean, like I've been mentioning to you before that these things gonna be happen in our society, especially for the young generations, right? So that's why I really realize right now all the young generation, especially in Indonesia, they are not really concerned and sensitive things about those of their environments, for example, like what happened in their environments, what happened in their site, for example. So that what I've been mentioning to you, the simple things is by problem solver and critical thinking. And I think the new one, you should to do it, and then you can make it, and then you will know it how the process it will be. So you not be like thriving off, or you not be like self-sacrifice anymore, and you don't like guessing anything. So you that need to be like benefit for your experience to kind of this thing and stuff.
Okay, thank you so much, Andreas. Good luck for your speech, and also we will see the results soon.
Thank
you. Next, dedicator, please.
Okay, may I, Bu Nurti? All right, hello, Andreas.
Hello.
You highlight consumer behavior in making profit.
Yes.
Important element to consider.
Yeah.
So can you describe the changes in consumer behavior before and during the COVID-19 pandemic?
Before the COVID pandemic.
Before and during the COVID-19 pandemic, can you describe the difference?
Like I've been mentioning to you before, the consumer behavior is really one of the most important things, right? Before we talk about this theme for this speech, enhancing digital business for young entrepreneur. So I think it will be like so, benefit for them to at least knowing about cognitive way. I've been mentioning in my speech, cognitive way. It's something that really useful to people in this pandemic, for example. So like everyone will make it. Every business will try to put their effort. So one thing they're able to differentiate you off is just like making your own strategy by taking this advantages for this consumer behavior. So basically, your question is about how to enduring, right?
Yes. Can you describe the changes in consumer behavior?
Okay. So the changes
before
of
and
this
during the COVID-19 pandemic?
the changes of this consumer behavior, I think they are being more lazy. So they will be like, everyone will like love to serve by this business doing. So I think we need to know, we are less of accessibility. We don't have any rules or power to,
Hello,
having
sorry.
touch.
Sorry,
Yes.
the time's up.
Okay.
Sorry to
Thank
cut
you.
the line.
Thank you, Andreas.
Thank you, Miss.
I would like to thank you for the speech, and you can go back to the breakout room. Okay, for the eighth order, we invite Akfara Rahmanida from Sekolah Tinggi Ambarukmo Pariwisata. Akfara, can you please turn on your camera and microphone? Okay, can you start your speech? Time is yours. Sorry, we still cannot hear your voice. No, we still cannot hear you. Can you? Still not yet. We still cannot hear anything. No, we still cannot hear you. Maybe any of the judges can hear her voice.
No, I cannot hear anything at all.
Not yet.
I thought you have some problem with your device. Okay, maybe we will change you to the last. How about that? Okay, okay. Okay, because we are moving to the next, we are almost and getting closer to the last participant. Now we have Lutfi Azhari from Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut.
Okay, check.
Yep, we can hear
Excuse me,
you
judges.
clearly. Okay.
Am I audible?
Yep.
Okay. The honorable judges, respect the audience, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Mark Elliott Zuckerberg. As we know, Mark is the founder of Facebook, right? In this great occasion, I'd like to talk about how's Mark Zuckerberg enhancing his digital business. It all started when he was studying at Harvard University, and he came up with the idea of creating an online student directory. However, every time he's over to make the directory, Harvard turned it down. Even though he was rejected, he always looked for ways to make it happen. His first project was the course match, which allowed his classmates to communicate each other on the website. Why not in his sophomore years at Harvard? Mark took Harvard student data and put them on the website which he created. Some picture of his friend in the college spread out there. He also advised the visitor to choose which photo is hottest. Within 4 hours, since he launched the website, there were about 450 people visited the course match, and about 22,000 of their photos were opened. Harvard knew about it, and the internet connection was cut up. The main goal was as a meeting place of fellow Harvard students. In this explanation, on his website now states that Facebook is a social media help people to communicate more efficiently with their colleagues, family, or co-workers. Mark was sued for stealing data, and he apologized to his colleagues, whose photos were posted on the course match. However, he never regrets this action. Instead of giving up, he created a new website known as Facebook, which is released on February 2004. Facebook is the development of course match. Day by day, the Facebook users increased rapidly, but only for particular users. On September 2005, this restriction made many high school students who at the time did not access to have Facebook urged Mark and his friends to be granted such access, and they did it. A few months later, they also opened the network of office workers. This extraordinary business made Mark had to decide to leave Harvard University. Mark and his friend then developed Facebook even further. On September 2006, Facebook opened registration for the public network with the condition of having an email. Since then, the number of Facebook friends skyrocketing. On this day, the number of active users are about 70 million worldwide. And now, my question is, why Facebook has so many users? Do you mind if I say because Facebook overuses navigation? Its user space to display his photos, more friends, networks, and other things such as sending messages? From Mark's experience, we know that enhancing a digital business is not easy as turning the palm of the hand. He was rejected, and he continued to make new things until society accepted. So, if you want to grow a digital business, it's not about how much money you spend on technology, but it's about how you get the people and the system to adopt the technology. Get serious about it and creating value with it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all my speech. I hope you get something new from it and enjoy it. Before I end the speech, I'd like to quote the word from Panji Pragiwaksono. Maturity comes from a willingness to make the tough decision in life. I'm Lutfi Azhari from Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut, South Borneo. Thank you very much.
Okay, we can just go to the question and answer session.
Okay. Hello, Lutfi. Are you ready for the QA session now?
Yes.
Okay, so it seems that you adore the Facebook founder, Mark Zuckerberg, yeah. And at the same time, you also took the quotation from one of Indonesian comic Panji Pragiwaksono. Yeah.
Yes.
So I would like to highlight about the last quotation. Maturity comes from a willingness to make the tough decisions in life. That's
Yes.
a very wise quotation, I know. The question is, have you ever been involved in a digital business, and what kinds of tough decisions that you have ever made? Could you please explain about that?
Thank you for the question. In full digital business, right?
Yes. Have you ever been involved in a digital business, and what kinds of tough decisions that you have ever made?
Okay. Sorry, can you repeat the question again?
Okay, so have you ever been involved in a digital business? And if yes, what kinds of tough decisions that you have ever made?
Oh, okay. Thank you for the question. Actually, now I'm I as a student of informatics engineering, so I learn about digital business a lot. So, if you want, have ever I seen some like type of decision, I think right now not, because I learn about that. So I want to send the type of the business one day, because it's really, I think it's cool, because sometimes it's like experience in life, right? So I think it's really, really cool experience. That's it.
Okay, now if you have graduated from your study, then have you got a plan to have a digital business, and then what area of business are you interested in?
Okay, I have a plan. My plan is one day I want to make my company. But first, my dream is I want to be a part of Google. So that's why the first of all, I want to be being a part of Google, because in the being the part of Google, I want to I have experience in the company. So after that, maybe I can make my company. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you, Lutfi. Now, would like to invite the next educator for the next questions or comments.
Hello, Lutfi.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, a man with great dream to be part of Google Corporation.
Yes.
I wish you all the best for that.
Yes.
Okay, Lutfi, despite the fact that you speak well, you are one of the participants with very clear stress word in your speech. But I would like to comment on the content, because we have you are supposed to highlight more on how to enhance the digital business for young entrepreneurs, instead of only telling a story about Mark Zuckerberg.
Yes.
I guess that is mostly that you highlight, but anyway, that's fine. If you are really a big fan of him, do you have any idea about the latest innovation that Mark has been developing?
Yeah. Yeah. The new it's Meta, right? The Meta. I know. I read the I read the patch of Facebook, and I know the Meta first. Metaverse is really good. One of the my one. I don't know. I want to. It's kind of like called it. It's like a very cool idea, because you can handshake with your friend, even you don't in front of your face to face. It's really really good, really cool, and you can, you can the you can take step on the I don't know, I just call this like
Yeah.
it's the next step. It's the next step of revolution in industry 5 or 5.0. I think this is the big impact for that.
Yeah, agree. It is indeed cool. As we know that India also, there's a couple in India, right? Who
Yes,
first
yes.
celebrated their wedding in the metaverse. So
Yes.
yeah, I can see it confirms that you are truly a big fans
Yes.
of
Really fast.
Mark Zuckerberg. So I wish you all the best, Lutfi, for
Yes.
whatever plans ahead.
Yes.
Okay, I wish you all the best. Okay, I'll pass it next to Ibu Lulu.
Okay, hello Lutfi.
Yeah.
All right, I have a little question to you. So, to grow a digital business, which one do you think is more important? Mastering the technology as the medium to promote your business, or mastering the product or service that you want to sell? So, which one should come first?
What is the important, right?
Yeah. So,
The
which
most
one is
important.
more important?
I think
Mastering the technology or the product first?
I think mastering digital because technology skill must be upgrade, because technology is most upgrade every years. So you must be what is called like you must be.
Sorry to cut the line, but the time's up.
Okay. Thank you for your answer, Lutfi.
Yes.
Thank you for the speech and also the answers for the question from the judges. You can go back to the breakout room. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
Very welcome. Okay, for the next speech, we have Nur Selviana from Politeknik Pertanian Negeri Jakarta. Are you ready, Nur? Maybe you can speak a bit louder because we can't hear you clearly.
Hello, guys.
Okay, yeah, it's better. Okay, time is yours.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Peace to all of us. The Honorable of the judges, the Honorable the entire organizing committee of the IMaBs speech competition, and my friends, namely the millennial generation who become the forerunner of the agent of change, of course. First of all, let's say praise and gratitude for the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given blessing so that we can interact on this opportunity. Don't forget to send salawat and salam to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who saved humans from the darkness to the lightness. Ladies and gentlemen, a few years ago, we lived in the world where technology was not invented. But look at it now. We cannot live without it. Cell phones, computers, the internet, and all other sophisticated goods are spread all over the world. This is so that the world is getting more advanced. And this era is called the digital era. Well, in the digital era that is happening right now, like it or not, we have to start, and like it or not, we have to be able to adapt to it. The current digital era forces us to be able to implement digitalization in every line of business that will live to survive in intense competition. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ask Why must a digital business? Looking at the current conditions, many businessmen have switched from being traditional to using digital technology. They are starting to market their products through digital media. They can reach consumer from all directions, wherever and whenever. So that business turnover increases, and the digital era that makes everything more instant encourages consumers to shop in online markets. This is where digital marketing plays a role, where we promote a brand using digital media that can reach consumer in a timely, personal, relevant, and also a very flexible manner. Ladies and gentlemen, in the digital era, anything can happen. If we know how to do things well, we as young entrepreneurs really need to take advantage of this situation. We can do digital business to generate cuan or money. For example, we can sell digital products. What is it like? First, maybe we can create presets or filters and font style, such a preset for photo and video editing application, and font style that can help beautify photos and videos that people will upload on social media. Second, try create a design template, such as a presentation template, Instagram, Canva, or etc. Ladies and gentlemen, now we know how digital business is very influential nowadays. Therefore, please remember my words. Learn about all digital activities, digital marketing, management information system, strategic social media analysis, and all about digital. Because it will be very useful in the business world. Believe me, because the world will increasingly move towards digital. Learn from now. And the last, don't be lazy if you want to be successful. There are people who are born poor then become successful. There are people with special needs becomes successful people. But there are no lazy people who become successful. Like Steve Jobs said, your time is limited, so don't waste living someone else's life. Well, maybe that's all I can say. I'm Nursal Fiana. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the speech. Now we are going to get in the question and answer session.
Okay. So hi, Nur Shelfiana.
Hi, Miss.
Simple question for you. How do you personally take advantage from the digital world?
Sorry, Miss. I don't.
Okay.
Please replay a question.
Sure. So how do you personally take advantage from this digital world?
Okay. I think nowadays it's very difficult to find a job, so we can use the digital tools to earn money to like I say in my speech, we can use digital tools to earn money to money, and with the application we can maybe build one business that maybe I said earlier, I said we can make video preset or photo, and that now that young people like to upload their photos in social media, usually they ask applications such as Lightroom and other application, and we can sell it.
Okay, thank you. I'll pass it to the next adjudicator.
Okay, let me continue then. If Buririn mentioned about the advantage of digitalization or social media, Now the question is, how about the negative sides of digitalization in business? Or what is the negative side? Have you got some experience about negative side of digital business?
Okay. Maybe with a we can maybe we can use a digital business like a kid like we are use digital marketing in 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 your social media, and maybe we can reach customer uh, reach customer well more customer, yeah. So we can that so we can increasingly my onset. I think that's my answer. Thank you.
Yeah. How about the negative side of the digital business? Do you find any?
Yes. Oh, sorry, ma'am.
Do you find any negative impact of the digital business?
Yes. I find like people generate money for the illegal application. We know that many application, the people want to generate money a short plane, but no what is says apa ya dark application we, and you know now many application menjanjikan uang kepada orang-orang yang maybe the thing is it's well maybe the people is want to generate one, but he is no work, so that is jadi mereka beralih ke aplikasi-aplikasi yang biasanya menghasilkan, yang menjanjikan untuk menghasilkan uang.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, nice
Sorry.
answers. Moving to Bu Lulu, do you have any follow-up questions?
All right, the last question. Hello, Selfie. What's your advice for young people who want to start a digital business? What's your advice?
What, miss? Sorry.
For young people who want to start a digital business.
What?
I
can't hear you.
Can you give me your advice or suggestion for young people who want to start a new business, a new digital business?
Okay. Such like I can say like I can say in my speech, maybe we can learn about digital marketing, because we know that nowadays only many people many people will shop to online shop like a Shopee, Tokopedia, or another another application. So we can learn about that. We can okay so
Okay, I'm sorry to cut the line, but the time's up.
Okay,
thank you so much for the speech and also the answers. You can please go back to the breakout rooms. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, for the last participant, we have Akfara Rahmanida from Sekolah Tinggi Ambarukmo Pariwisata. Are you ready, Akfara?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay.
If the voice is great.
Yes, yep. You can start your speech right now. Time is yours.
Do you know TikTok? Of course you do, right? Almost everyone here knows or even have a TikTok application. This application is very entertaining apps during the current pandemic. So what if TikTok can change our quality of lives? But how? Okay, let me spill the tea. Hi, I'm Akvara from Tourism Ambarukmo Institute. Our current headline is about digital business for young people. Starting with an understanding of digital business concept. So guys, a digital business is a type of business that sophistication of technology and business. Perhaps that many people think about digital business is such as online selling like Lazada, Shopee, and Tokopedia or other like that. Although digital business is more than that. All type of business that sell products and services also belong to the realm of digital business. Product affiliate, YouTuber, blogger, Instagram influencer. These are all examples of digital business that a few people know about it. Then when I mention TikTok, what is on your mind? It is dance, video. Okay, did you know that now we can shop from TikTok? And did you know that when making video promoting items on TikTok, we can make money, even it's not endorsement. That's that makes me think that TikTok can have considerable opportunities and potential for young people, not only to be creation, but also to help in the someone's economic movement. The development of information and communication technology today strongly encourage the younger generation to be more creative and in field of entrepreneurship. The result of a social networking survey proved that 73.58% of internet users in Indonesia are mostly used to online shopping activities. The younger generation is the successor of nation that must be creative and innovative in society and participate in the global market industry. So what are you waiting for? Let's move together to make our quality of life in future better by starting from step up in the world global business. The future is in your hands. Don't choose the wrong path and think again. That's what I can say about digital business for young people. Thanks for all attention and have a great day. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your speech. Now time for question and answer session. Judges, time is yours.
Hello.
Okay, hello, Akara.
Hello, Miss.
Okay, let me start the question. All right, so in your speech, you mentioned a variety, many kinds of social media, yeah? Many kinds of social media to promote business, okay, as a medium to promote business or services. So what do you think is nowadays among the so many social media, which one do you think is the most effective social media to promote a business and why?
maybe we can promote from Instagram, but now in trending is TikTok. TikTok have a long of many audience, and they're so effective from TikTok, but it's not must be it's not sometimes if we can content and it's not interest for the audience, it's not muncul di FYP gitu, begitu Miss. Jadi so who effective is Instagram, I mean.
Okay. Thank you. The other judges, Bu Nurti, Bu Ririn.
Okay. Hi, Akbara.
Hi, Miss.
Continuing the topic on TikTok, okay?
Okay.
All right. So I want to know how your TikTok videos can promote business opportunities.
Can you repeat? Can Miss?
Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm sure you have TikTok, right? And I'm sure there are a lot of contents in that application that you have. My question is, how do the videos or whatever you have in your TikTok promote business opportunities?
Because my English so bad, I'm sorry if I use Indonesian language. So I think kita harus menyesuaikan dengan trending masa kini. Seperti contoh anak muda sekarang menyukai sebuah konten-konten yang sinematik seperti itu. Jadi bagaimana kita membuat konsep yang memiliki inovasi yang masuk pada trendy dan tetap terfokus pada produk yang kita mau promosikan. Seperti itu, Miss.
Okay. Okay. I think I've got it enough. Bu Nurti, you may go on.
Well, I'm interested about social media, like TikTok that have been mentioned earlier. So if I may ask about your opinion, do you think that you can have the capacity to start a business using the social media that you like, for example, Instagram or TikTok? If you have to evaluate yourself, can you start a business using the media like TikTok or Instagram? Akfara?
Okay. Untuk saat ini, maybe not yet, but in the future, I will make some business for my own. I hope. I want make maybe my brand clothes like that, or food like that.
Okay, so that's a good idea. So I wish you good luck for your next business. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the end of the QA session.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is there any question from the judges? Or
No,
is
that's
it
enough for me.
Okay. From Ma'am Lulu or Ma'am Cecilia, maybe?
It's enough. Thank you.
Okay. Then that's all. Thank you so much for the performance, for the speech. You can just please stay in the main room because we will invite the others to join the debate. Okay, finally, we have all the performance from all the top 10 finalists of the IMaBs speech competition from both categories have been complete.
It feels like there is lacking if we only getting greeting from head of IMaBs. Now, after all the finalists meet judges, we welcome Ibu Cecilia Dwi Setiorini SPDM HUM as a representative of the judges to convey the impressions message. Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right. Hi all, glad finally it's almost over. You're about to find out who the winners are. Let me give you a little closing speech of this event. All right. Quoting from Mas Nadiem, yes, yang muda, yang berkarya. I'm more than happy to see all of you today, the youngs who choose to be productive and innovative. You may call yourself the winners because you dare to participate in the speech, for having great ideas to share, and for making use of your time for something positive. You must be proud of yourself. Representing the judges of the speech competition held by the International Program of Business and Management, Faculty of Economy and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, I would like to thank you all for participating in the speech competition. And I would like to congratulate you for being in the final round. It shows that you do have the extraordinary skills in the knowledge of entrepreneurship and digital business, and in conveying ideas in English. I know that's not easy for most people, but you nailed it. So stay being the youngs who are spiritful, full of ideas and energetic, because the future of this country lies in your hand. Thank you all, and I wish you all the best for whatever you plan ahead. Thank you.
Thank you for the grades that you have delivered to us. Now we have some short video compilation made based on the video of all the finalists. May you all enjoy watching.
Finding the right people with the suitable interests, knowledge, skills, and other considerations to build an organization is not an easy task to do. But retaining and maximizing potential in each individual inside the organization might be more tricky and challenging.
Just imagine one day, we go to a mall, we see a brand new iPhone 20 on the shelf, just screaming for us to buy them.
We can learn from the past, and we can prepare for the future. But the present is the only space we have to work with.
Also, management support we as Indonesian young generation be the future leader to support Golden Indonesia 2045 goals.
In the business world, if a company is not managed properly, then it will cause some chaos in the company, and worse, the company will disband.
I thought, is this some kind of lifestyle I really want? I mean, it's an easy life. You just eat, drink, sleep, play games. But this management concept important because management will reduce potential of stress. How honeybees, which have between 20,000 to 80,000 bees living together in a hive. People usually see other people succeed without seeing the process. But becoming a successful person requires a sacrifice.
At least with the provision of good management, we have a solving problems and we are not stuck.
After I have managed my life properly, the positive impact I feel is that I can always achieve my target.
Umbrella before it rains. What does this mean? Now, this is a figurative language, which basically means to be ready for the unexpected.
Like companies will be making like an award, like the best, most outstanding employer or the best employee, for example.
In conclusion, marketing really helps your company because marketing helps you identify marketing opportunities and overcome.
Financial resource may be the lifeblood of the company, but human resource is the brains.
So in order to get higher profit, a company needs to meet their employee or human resource with a human needs.
What do you think about the condition? Is it all accordant with the labor legal provision?
What does your company look like reflecting how you manage your company? So, think
People who work in the marketing field have to be very active, social, and creative.
Business is like a war zone, and marketing are the front line of your army.
Finding the right people with a suitable interest, knowledge.
Yep, that's the videos that made from the compilation from all the finalists. Now, before we read the announcement of the winner, I would like to ask you several things. Maybe from the finalists, there are any of you want to share with us about your feelings, about your preparation until your amazing performance today? Yes, any of you are volunteered to share your experience with us? Anyone, you may. Or we have several questions that anyone who can answer this will have some e-wallets as rewards. Yes.
Any of you want to share something? Maybe the first participant, Habibi. Where are you, Habibi?
Hello, am I audible?
Hello. Do you want to share your feeling today?
Okay. I actually don't have much to say, but I feel kind of nervous since in the beginning, actually, the beginning of me joining this competition in the first place, me recording the preliminary round for this competition, I've always felt a bit nervous of like, like whether or not the judges will like my speech or not. It's kind of, I mean, in every competition, I always feel like this. It's not a new thing to me. It's a very normal thing in my opinion. And now like in the final as well, I met the judges and also there are like some Q&A and etc etc. It makes my nervous level to be up there, but then again, I just hope for the best and I think everyone did a very good job. Thank you.
Wow, that's amazing. You said you have a failure, but we can't even notice it.
You nailed it. You nailed it today.
Okay, that's from the high school participant. Now we want to hear
from the college
participant.
Who want to share their feeling period? Yes.
How about Rena? Where's Rena? Knock knock.
Yeah. Hello.
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 Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
Can you just tell us what do you feel or your experience, your preparation until today?
Well, it went kind of as how I expected it to be, but at the same time, I was also facing a few hardships because I couldn't write for a few days, because I was sick and because many things happened, and it was pretty hard for me because especially for this final, I can't really fully understand what am I supposed to write, like the script, like the theme. I don't really understand much about it, but thankfully I am able to finish my script and able to present it in front of everyone else. And that was I'm well I'm proud of myself, to say the least, and I'm also proud of everyone else, because I know that they're also they also went through the same hardships as I did, because writing may not be easy for most people. I mean, it may be easy, but of course there are, moments where you got stuck and everything. But yeah, it was good. It's new, not really new, but well, it's been quite a while since I do this kind of stuff. So yeah, it's good experience. Good for me and for everyone else.
Okay, but you can pass this one through, yeah? Happy to know it. All of you have the awesome stage to be shown today. Now, we, as the master of ceremony, have 2 questions. Okay. The first question is,
Who is organized this occasion today? Not just for Reina, but for all of you. This question
are open for the college student and the high school student.
Who the organizer for this occasion today? That all of you know who is this, who is the organizer to this occasion today.
Okay.
Any of you know?
I see someone raised hand. Yes, you may answer the question.
Am I audible?
Yep.
Okay. So, as far as I know, the parties who is organizing this event is IMaBs of Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis UMY.
That's almost right. Yeah. But what is the organization that organized this occasion today? Okay. Who is going to have the right answer? Any of you? If you already answer, you can answer it again. Okay, there's Lutfi. We cannot hear your voice. We are still cannot hear your voice.
Test.
Yep.
And am I audible?
Yep. You're.
The answer is IMC.
Yeah, that's right. That is the right answer. Okay, now we have the other one question, also the last. That was, what is the difference of IMC and IMaBs? Anyone? Before Lutfi, you can turn off your raise hand feature. No need to be panicked, just get it easy. Okay, any of you? Any of you want to answer the question?
What is the difference between IMC and IMaBs?
Yep. Come on, we have 50,000 rupiah and a wallet that we will send you if you can answer the right question. Oh, sorry, have the right answer for our question. Come on. None of you can answer? Okay, Lutfi again.
Okay.
Okay.
IMC is the organization in UMY. But IMaBs is the competition, right?
No, that's not right. Still not right. Okay, seems like no one can answer it. Oh, okay. Andrea?
Sorry. I need to turn off my camera. Can you repeat the question again?
The question is, what is the difference between IMC and IMaBs?
Okay, what I know is IMC is the community and the IMaBs is the international business management. If I'm not mistaken, it's the major courses, under FEB UMY.
Yep, you were right. Okay, congratulations for Lutfi and Andreas for having the right answer. Yay! You can contact the committee after this. The committee will reach you to claim the reward. Okay. Now, Alhamdulillah, we have arrived at the peak of the event, which is the announcement of the winner of the IMaBs speech competition. Now we will start from the third place for the high school or equivalent category. The winner is Dinda Ayu Isti Maharani from SMA Negeri 1 Samarinda. Congratulations! Okay, where did she go?
Okay, we're going to announce the second place.
Oh, here she is.
Okay, we move on to the second place winner. The second place for high school or equivalent category won by Jennifer Laurel Talia Scott from SMA Batik 1 Surakarta. Congratulations!
Now that you've been waiting for all the time, the first place in high school or equivalent category is won by Habibi Fauzan Hendriansyah from Mandua Samarinda. Congratulations!
And we have one for favorite place won by Fahira Sophia Arianti from SMA N1 Kebumen. Congratulations!
Okay, congratulations for the high school or equivalent category that have been a winner. Next, we will announce the champion at the college or equivalent category. We will start from the favorite. We have Nur Faisal Azma from Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut. Congratulations!
And for the third place for college or equivalent category won by Andreas Laurentius from Universitas Ciputra Surabaya. Congratulations!
And then at the second place, for the college or equivalent category, the winner is Diva Marchandra Mulansari from Universitas Indonesia.
And for the first place, for college or equivalent category, won by... Where's the drum? Rena Hauda from STB.
We have lots of your fans here since like. Okay, congratulations for all the winner for the college category or the high school category. Finally, we arrived at the end of the event. We congratulate the winners of the IMaBs speech competition. Hopefully, it can make motivation and pride for yourself, your family, and the surrounding environment. And also, I would like to thank all of the participants for the awesome stage you've been shown to us.
For those who haven't had the chance to win this competition this time, don't be discouraged, because there are many other competitions that wait you in the future. On behalf of the committee, we would like to say thank you and also apologize if there are any shortcomings or mistaken from us, whether we are aware of it or not.
Lastly, I'm Akila.
I'm Anissa. As
We
Master
are
of Ceremony on this occasion, say goodbye to Rizai and see you at other events. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Lastly, I hope you are not yet leaving the room because we will have a few
Photo session.
documentation. Okay, I hope all of you can turn on the camera, please. I still see few of you still not yet turning on the camera. We will wait for it. Okay. Okay. Come on. We're waiting for few of you that still not yet turning on the camera. Okay. Okay, we will start the documentation from the first page. Okay. For the first page, 3, 2, 1, cheers. Okay. One more time. 3, 2, 1. And then for the second page, 3, 2, 1. Okay, one last time. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you so much, and we really hope to meet you at the other event. See ya!
Thank you, everyone!
Change is a sure thing. No one can resist the change that will happen. Change takes place in all lines of human life without exception. Today, changes in the business world take place very quickly, especially since the COVID-19 pandemic has triggered rapid technological developments and has changed business concept in almost all industries. Responding to these challenges, IMaBs FEB UMY prepares its graduates to have qualified managerial skills and be able to adapt to all changes ranging from a national scale to an international scale. In addition, IMaBs FEB UMY graduates will also be equipped with entrepreneurial skills, where later IMaBs FEB UMY alumni will not only be able to meet the needs of employment opportunities, but also open new jobs. This is in accordance with UMY vision to become the leading entrepreneur university in 2030, academipreneurial university in 2035, and become sociopreneurial university in 2040. Welcome to International Program of Management and Business, IMaBs FEB UMY. This international program was established in 2016. IMaBs FEB UMY was established under the Management Study Program, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, an excellent and Islamic campus. Until now, our study program has received superior accreditation from BAN PT and has been certified by the Asian University Network Quality Assurance.
International Program of Management and Business, Faculty of Economics, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, is a leading management and business program in Indonesia. The program has a curriculum and the education process which to produce graduates which is competitive not only nationally but also internationally. The program gives the opportunity for students to have the exchange student to many countries that they want: Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, South Korea, Japan, Turkey, Spain, and other European countries that the student likes. This gives the student with the international exposure, and that will give the competitive advantage for the student so that they are very competitive when they graduate. The graduate of this program has got a job in many areas, in multinational companies, government agencies, and also as entrepreneurs. I really encourage you to join this program for your bright futures. Good luck.
The aim of the International Program of Management and Business is to provide managerial competence and technology-based entrepreneurship at an international level. To achieve this goal, IMaBs FEB UMY is committed to becoming the center of excellence in management by practicing the 5 values in IMaBs, namely I. Innovative. Focus on talent and competence development, which provides flexibility to innovate fast. Mature. Create a learning environment which consists of practical and hands-on content. Adaptive. Equip the student with proper knowledge in achieving the associated result from the disruptive change. Balance. Generate a well-defined capability to integrate soft skill and hard skill competence. Synergy. Minimize the gap between what academic offer and what industry needs by continuously interacting with industry.
Our vision is to become a reputable undergraduate program in Southeast Asia in 2025 in the field of management and entrepreneurship based on faith, devotion, science, and technology.
In order to create graduates with a global perspective, IMaBs FEB UMY has also collaborated with various universities from several countries, such as New Zealand, Australia, UK, China, Japan, Malaysia, Spain, Taiwan, Thailand, and Turkey. IMaBs FEB UMY has several excellence programs, such as first, English Incentive Course. The purpose of the English course is to improve the students' English language skill, especially to improve the students' TOEFL score. This course is given to students semester 1 to semester 4. In order to ensure the quality of English language learning, IMaBs already has an MOU with a credible English language education institution. Second, Overseas Fieldwork Lecture KKL abroad and carried out by cooperating with industry partner abroad. Through this program, students will be invited to visit and watch the company's business process. Third, internship overseas. To increase students' ability, IMaBs has also developed internship program with various companies abroad. All of these activities are designed to produce excellent individuals with hard skill and soft skill who can compete on international level. Fourth, student exchange. IMaBs students will have the opportunity to carry out credit transfer or student exchange programs to several universities that have collaborated with IMaBs FEB UMY from various countries such as Malaysia, Thailand, Taiwan, China, Korea, Turkey, and Spain. In addition, IMaBs has also accepted several students from Congo, Gambia, Palestine, and United Arab Emirates as full-time students at IMaBs. Fifth, international conference delegation. Sixth, foreign and domestic lecturer guest lecture. Another activity conducted at IMaBs is to invite visiting professors from various countries. IMaBs also invites practitioners from various fields to provide provision for both hard skill and soft skill for IMaBs students. Another program launched by IMaBs is the Summer School, which offers a variety of courses that not only study about the material but also directly practice with practitioners.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain amma ba'du. Welcome to the International Program of Management and Business, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. This program is part of Management Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. The vision for this program is to educate, to empower, and to enrich students with the international network based on Islamic and local wisdoms. In order to implement those vision, we are doing several activities such as doing a visiting professor, summer school, student exchange, and also internship overseas. Those activities will be helpful for students to combine their ability, to combine their hard skill and also soft skill. So, by joining IMaBs, you will be able to combine your hard skill and soft skill. So please come and see and join IMaBs. Thank you. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Supported by professional lecturers and have a scientific capacity that is up to date in accordance with the current development of the industry. So, it's no wonder there are so many achievements that IMaBs students get in the national or international regional level. IMaBs students are prepared to become graduates who excel in the fields of managership and entrepreneurship to see existing business opportunities. IMaBs UMY, the Center of Excellence in Management.